Hello everyone, welcome back to the Ryan LFC channel for another watch along. Today you're joined by me and some other guests for watch along of Liverpool FC versus Newcastle United. Unfortunately, this is going to be our first watch along, I think, since Fulham or Brighton that Ryan will not be joining us. And the reason Ryan will not be joining us today is Ryan has some personal stuff to attend to this morning. Ryan will still be in the chat sometimes and will still be in the background of the StreamYard inviting people in, but Ryan will not be able to take part most in the watch along. So Ryan should still be in the chat sometimes. I haven't heard about these rumours, Sebastian. Hello, Bayern fan. How are you, lad? Notification hasn't come out yet. Hasn't come out yet. No notification yet. Which is annoying. Just gonna wait till the notification comes on and we'll speak a little bit about the lineups. Oh, stupid alarm. Well, we'll keep going anyway because YouTube's being usual stupid self. So, sorry. Liverpool lineup today: Alisson, Trent, Robbo, Fabinho, Kabak, Wijnaldum, and Thiago in a double pivot. And then we have Firmino playing as a central second midfielder, Mane on the left, Salah on the right, and Jota playing as striker. From what I believe, or it could be Mane striker, Jota left, or it could be Jota right, Salah striker. I don't know. Newcastle are starting Sir Maximin. There's one. There's one. What's wrong with YouTube, man? YouTube hasn't even done a notification for Ryan's stream. Strange. Next season, if we go 3-4-3, it should go CMs. If we go 3-4-3, it should be, if Kanate is good, is Kanate's better, then Kanate, Gomez, Van Dijk in a back three, and then in midfield, Thiago, Jordan Henderson, Fabinho, Jordan Henderson, and Thiago can come off the bench, and then Trent on the right, Robertson on the left, so that Robertson and Chum will play more wing backs. I do apologise, guys. Just working up. How are you doing, Sebastian? Ryan, anyone in the waiting room at all? Am I going to be the only one for the watch-along, or have you invited people to come on to the watch-along? I mean, will people coming at half-time, or will there be people... Just give me a second, Ryan. I think there's a way you can give me permissions. All right, cool, Stephen. So, Stephen, I see you're a big rugby fan. How have you watched any of the rugby games and stuff of Ireland recently? You know, my dad's a big rugby fan. My dad watches, you know, England and France. So I do watch rugby when it's England and it's the World Cup. I watch mostly anything of England if it's like a final or anything. No, I watched the Cricket World Cup with my dad for England when England won, and that was quite cool. We'll go Newcastle's lineup now. All right. Dubravka, Murphy, Fernandez, Clark, Dummett, Ritchie, Almiron, Shelby, Longstaff, Maximin, and Joelinton. So, Newcastle are going to be playing with a low block today. So, every team we played with a low block so far, we've dropped points against. So, I am wondering if we will actually beat a team with a low block. So it'd be interesting to see if we can actually not destroy, but be a team with a low block. Interestingly, One Football have Jota playing as a cam. I don't know why you play as a cam. Let's have a look what Flash Score has the lineup as. Yeah, Flash Score have Jota playing cam. I don't know why Jota's playing cam. It can't be. It has to be Firmino playing cam, not Jota playing cam. There's other interesting games today, guys. Obviously, Real Madrid are playing tonight. I think tonight is the League Cup final. Don't know if actually. City versus Spurs. I think it's tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow 4:30. Santos, I think top four's already gone, mate. I think top four's already gone. But yeah, if we lose today, there's no hope. Talk to us more. People come on the live. What do you mean? Yeah, walk out. I'll talk a bit more, but I want you guys in the chat to give me. We are 8 minutes away from kickoff. I want all of you guys to give me your score predictions. Give me your score predictions in the chat for who you think will win and score. And do you think what formation do you think we're playing? I think it's 4-2-3-1 with Jota as striker and Firmino playing as a cam. Ryan's not here today, guys. Ryan's not here. Ryan's busy. 5-0. Not a bad shot. I don't see 5-0 happening. We have not scored more than Canada Reds has gone Liverpool 4-1. Interesting. We are 6 minutes away from kickoff. I obviously will be commentating the game for you guys. You guys, who can't watch the game know what's going on. Sebastian's gone 4-2-3-1 and Liverpool 2-1. That's exactly what I've gone with. I do apologize for clearing my throat, but I did originally go 4-2-3-1 and Liverpool. Actually, no, I went 4-3-3. I thought we were going to play 4-3-3 originally. My score prediction was Liverpool 2-1. Santos has gone Liverpool 2-0. Byron's gone Liverpool 3-1. So, Bayern fan, who are you guys playing next? Who are Bayern playing next? Who do you see scoring first? That's an interesting one. Who do you see scoring first? It must win. They're not must win. They are absolute must wins. Yay, Finn. Hey up, lad. No Ryan today. Ryan's busy doing the dishes, and I think he told me. I think Ryan told me that he can't come on because he has to do chores and stuff like that during the whole stream, or else he's going to get told off by his wife. So I think it's best he does do his dishes and his washing, or else he might get told. I've gone Chelsea 3, West Ham 1. Because I think Dawson's been sent off, so they won't have Dawson. Just give me a second, guys. I'm just going to get a glass of water. I've got a glass of water. There you go. I feel better now. So I'll be here doing the my two other clubs play huge games there. Nice. We're 3 minutes away. I'm gonna get the game now on my phone. Oh. Ryan, you didn't tell me that, so you should have told me before. That's what I said, bro. I said you're busy. I didn't say anything else. I said you're busy. It said you'll still be on in the background and in the comments and stuff. You'll still be around, but you'll be busy. That's what I said, Ryan. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I'm an idiot. Tell them me busy brother come. What do you mean? That makes no sense, Ryan. Of course, on BT Sport. Games on BT Sport if you guys want to watch with us. So Maximin, Longstaff, all of them are coming on the pitch now. Newcastle in their black and white kits, their home kits. Okay, Liverpool lineups: Alisson, Trent, Fabinho, Kabak, Andy, Santiago, Wijnaldum as captain, Jota, Firmino, Salah, and Mane. Bench: Shaqiri, Jones, Chamberlain, Keita, Milner, Shimikas, Reece Williams, Neco Williams, and Adrian. Now, let's have a look what BT Sport have got formation-wise. They're not showing formations, but anyway, Newcastle, Sir Maximin, Joe Linton, Richie, Almiron, Shelvey, Longstaff, Murphy, Dummett, Clark, Fernandez. On the bench, Callum Wilson, Carroll, Willock, Endrick, Lewis, Kraft, Manquillo, and Giuseppe. Interesting. So, BT Sport have Salah playing striker, Jota playing on the right, Mane playing on the left. That is very interesting. Mane playing on the left. So there you go. So Liverpool teams are out. Kabak. The last time we played at Newcastle at home, we won 3-1 with an early goal by their left back. I think they got from Leipzig. Or Salzburg, I can't remember who left because he had an ACL injury. An ACL injury, but he's now back. No, but he's not there anymore. So hopefully more people will be joining in the stream a bit later. But I'll be here with you guys to commentate your way through the game. So Steve Bruce. There's Steve Bruce. Liverpool with the kickoff. We are kicking off. Players around the circle. Players in the knee. Joshua Williams, that was it. Yeah, I think he got badly injured. Here we go. And we're on the way. Kabak. Cleared by, I don't know who that is. Wijnaldum now. Gone back to Dubravka. It's a Frankfurt now. Oh, nice. The Bravka goal kick cleared now by Wijnaldum. Now Wijnaldum to Robertson. Now Jota with a flick on. But now Mane tries to flick it over, but it goes straight to a Newcastle player. Robertson now, Mane. Mane to Wijnaldum. Thiago. Fabinho. Trent. Back to Fabinho. Fabinho to Wijnaldum. Robertson. Wijnaldum now to Fabinho. Fabinho now in a more advanced position. Kabak. Wijnaldum. Robertson. Fabinho to Trent Alexander-Arnold. I think, no, that's Mo Salah, sorry. Thiago. Back to Ozan Kabak. Kabak to Fabinho. Trent. Jota. Salah. Jota. Jota now on the attack. Salah now. Salah to Jota. Jota now. Still going. I see what he was trying to do there. But they managed to clear it now. Newcastle on the counter attack. With Sir Maximin over the top. Well done, Alisson Becker. Bit dangerous there. If the ball came a little bit shorter and got there before Alisson did, it would have been 1-0 Newcastle from Murphy. So they need to switch on a little bit. Firmino still going. Firmino. Gone back to Fabinho. Robertson. Wijnaldum. Mane. Get in, lads. Get in. What a goal. Good goal. Literally, Salah, it literally does nothing. The Newcastle defence literally do nothing. Salah turns around, kick in, goal. Liverpool 1, Newcastle 0. Mohamed Salah, assist by Mane, I believe. If we go this again. So it's Wijnaldum with a cross in. No, it's Mane with a cross in, sorry. No, it's a Firmino assist. And it's Wijnaldum pivots, turns around, shoots. Bomb left corner. Liverpool 1, Newcastle 0. So in actually, no, it's not a Firmino assist. It came off a Newcastle player. My apologies. So Maximin. Kabak. Come on, Kabak, go on. Oh, Kabak. Got to put Kabak there. That's good defending. Good tackle. Actually, no, he miscontrolled it. It's corner Newcastle. Cleared. Matt Ritchie, but it goes straight to Trent. Trent now to Mane. Now Liverpool on the counter-attack again. Firmino now to Salah. Salah still going on the counter. Oh my God. What are you doing, Salah? What are you doing? Perfect attack position and he passes it to absolutely no one. Stupid. It's a great goal. First shot on target goal. I'm surprised. They're taking this long to get it's. All right, Ryan, if you can still hear me, Connor wants to come on. I'll send Connor the link. You can let him in. I sent you the link. I'm really shocked. Salah should have done a bit better there. You know, we did score, but he had another chance to an attack and could have passed it to Firmino or Jota, and he pushes it. Wijnaldum. Kabak. Thiago. Trent. We go fourth, but that's only if Chelsea lose or West Ham lose. So I see Chelsea winning. So I think we're going to be fourth because they're going to win. Robertson. Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum clears it again and it will go backwards again. Kabak. Wijnaldum. Kabak. Good ball there by Fabinho. Mane now on the left-hand side. Mane now powering through. Dribbles past a few players, but instead of passing it to a Liverpool player, gives it straight to Newcastle. Better Newcastle give it straight away back to us. Wijnaldum. To Robbo. Robbo over cross. I didn't actually do well. Salah have a chance. Firmino, edge of the box. Firmino passes it to Thiago. Wijnaldum now, edge of the box. Goes back to Thiago. Firmino. Salah's in. No. No, because we give it away again. A free kick, Newcastle for Kabak on a foul on Kabak on a yellow. First yellow of the game, Kabak. Kabak on a yellow card. Guess that's why Kabak needs to learn a bit. You know, Kabak gets yellow really early and Newcastle have a free kick. That's the maximum down injured. Ryan, if you can hear me, I sent Conroy the link. Can you let him in once he because Conroy said he wanted to come on because he's more alone. Send me a message on WhatsApp. Is he in the waiting room? So Maximin is hobbling. He's proper limping, Mr. Maximin there. Oh, look, so Maximin's coming off. And Callum Wilson's coming on, it looks like. It hasn't happened yet, but free kick Newcastle. 0-4 because it goes to absolutely no one, and here's a goal kick. Myself, current score, Liverpool 1 and Newcastle 0 from us. First shot on target from Mo Salah. Literally first shot on target from Liverpool and it's a goal. It was quite poor from the Newcastle defence, but to be honest, the Newcastle defenders aren't that good. Mane gets absolutely dribbled by Newcastle and then falls on his arse. Well, it actually doesn't fall on his arse, but should have done better there. So Newcastle throw in, backed by... So Maximin's back on. So Maximin's back on the pitch. I think he's had some ankle tape or something like that. But he's back on. And it's now Liverpool throwing. No, is that Liverpool throwing or Newcastle throwing? Morning myself. I woke up like, what, 20 minutes ago? No, I woke up quite early. No, Salah scored in the third, not fourth. Kabak. Wijnaldum. Trent now. Trent on the counter-attack. Trent with a beautiful cross. Oh my God. I didn't want to miss that. Never mind. It's offside. Didn't matter. Oh, for God's sake. I do suppose my father came in to say hello this morning, so I just turned the camera off this, so I don't. My dad doesn't want to be on camera, so I do apologise. Actually, I can't be so critical on Sadio there because he was offside, so wasn't going to count anyway if he got in there. Salah is clear of Sterling and most of your wingers. Myself, I think Salah is the best winger in the Premier League currently, in my opinion. He misses a lot of 1v1s, but he scores so many goals that if we look now, so look, Premier League top scorers. Top scorers. Kane scored 21, so Salah's one behind, I believe. I think it's Salah's one behind. Good defending there by Liverpool. Would you have Mbappe harder on Neymar? Mbappe. Oh my God, Jesus, what are we doing again at the back? Offside. I don't even know what the fuck we're doing. Newcastle nearly in. But it's offside anyway, but the player trying to score an own goal or something. Fabinho nearly scored a bloody own goal. Focus, Liverpool. Focus. Hello, United Forever. How are you, mate? How are you doing on this afternoon? I can't say morning because it is. I don't know how Fernandes didn't get yellow there. I need to score more goals. Definitely, Ryan. Ryan, can you check if Conroy's in? Check if Conroy's in the background or not. Mark, we've been good this game, but then again, look, Newcastle were in. Wait, it was offside. Ryan's busy, guys. Ryan's busy. Sorry, got a cup of tea. This is how you become a British person. Cup of tea with a British flag on. There you go, lads. That's how you do it. Oh, you're in Dubai. 3:48 a.m. Is it 3:48 in the afternoon, or is it a.m.? Let me check. It's a.m. Must be a.m. one. Yeah, 3:48 in the afternoon. Sorry. So yeah, it's quite late in the afternoon for you. Well, early. Wow, I didn't actually realise that Dubai is only 3 hours ahead. Jota gives it away. Kabak needs to chill a little bit because the guy's on the yellow cards. And eventually he's going to get sent off. So we can't have that because that means against United, we're going to have to play bloody Reece Williams. He needs to stop and be careful. That's what he needs to do. Come back. How about, mate? I'm doing fine. Obviously, I'm in lovely Kent. It's quite hot. Donja Shelby to absolutely nobody. Oh, Sir Maximin, man. He's dribbling like mad. Kabak with a clearance. Well done, Kabak. Let me just open the blinds. Let me just open the blinds. Look at that sunshine. That's much better. Liverpool are defending well, but again, I don't like the fact that Kabak is going to get a bloody. He's on the yellow. I swear to God, the guy's going to get sent off, and then we're going to be absolutely effed against United. Please, Kabak, chillax, please. Like Kabak's doing well. Is it only going to be Jersey boy? I don't know. Ryan's invited people. I don't know. You'll have to ask Ryan. At the moment, it's just Newcastle passing around. We're in the 19th minute. But I'm telling you, Newcastle are dangerous. Newcastle are dangerous. So Maximin is a brilliant player. Ball in the box. Matt Ritchie. Good save by Alisson Becker. And I think that was Matt Ritchie with the shot. Was that Matt Ritchie? I think that was Matt Ritchie. He looked off. No, it's Longstaff. Sorry, Longstaff. Longstaff looked a bit offside there. I'm not sure if it was offside or not, but I looked offside. No, it's a corner. It's onside. Corner Newcastle. Newcastle score, but offside. It was absolutely miles off, but yeah. I don't know who scored, but it was no goal Newcastle because it was offside by miles. I don't know why he even attempted to try and score from there. Like, everyone's way above him. He's on his own.
How you doing, mate? All right. What time are you at?
21:04.
Yeah. Did you see Newcastle's disallowed goal there?
Yeah, but that's absolutely miles off.
Yeah. Trent playing was it Longstaff on for the chance before that? I'm telling you, if right now, obviously, I think more chance we'll score before they score because we've created chances. But seeing Callum Wilson's on the bench, so if we don't score a second and it gets to maybe the last 30 minutes of this game, if they bring Wilson on, hopefully if they bring Wilson on with St. Maximin. Is St. Maximin, I missed the last 2 minutes. Is he still on? Or
give me a second. My headphones are... Oh my God.
No, still on.
But can't I hear anything?
You hear me now? Hi guys. Oh. I've not slept all week, so I had a long lie today, and I'm not gonna lie. I got up at like 12:20.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank
all
God.
Right, mate, how you doing? I was saying I had a long lie. I've not slept much this week because I had a lot of deadlines on, so I genuinely slept till 12:20 this afternoon, and it was amazing.
Oh my God.
Amazing. I'm a little bit ahead of you, Jersey, so I'll not celebrate. I'll wait.
Can I? I'm on the mobile one, so I can't fast forward or. Yeah.
No, it's okay. I can pause, mate. 2 secs. I'll pause. I just realised that.
What time? I'm at 22:37.
Tell me when you're at 23:11, okay, mate?
Okay.
Yeah, because I've got BT, so it's for the Champions League. It's great. But everything else, it's the Sky Go.
Oh my God! I was going to go Mane earlier, but then I realised I can't have a go Mane because even if he scored, he was offside.
Yeah, but I'd prefer him just to score.
Good chance by Jota, but showed the keeper. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we've had 2 shots on target.
There you go, mate. I'm at 23:17 now, so it should be roughly about the same.
The thing is, people saying Konate, Haaland, Neto would be good, but Neto isn't going to be sold this season. He's out for 9 months.
Is it been confirmed as 9 months, Jersey?
He's done the same injury as Gomez. He did tendon, so he's out for at least 6 months. I think I heard.
For some reason, I heard about that, but for some reason I thought it was less than that. I've not looked into it enough, though. Obviously, handball. Nah, you're not going to get handball for that. You're not going to get handball. Why? Listen, let's have a bit of fairness there. They're complaining about that being a handball, but if it's the other way around, you don't. I mean,
do you know what I'm really worried about? I'm worried about Kabak getting sent off.
Well, you know how he got booked? Because Mo Salah lost the ball on the attack with a terrible 4-yard pass, but no one will blame him for Kabak being open. Obviously, it's no great defending, but I've seen a lot of people get done by St. Maximin this season. I keep getting mixed up. What is his second name? Because other people have mispronounced it. What is Saint? Is it Saint Maximum or It's Saint Maximum.
He's French, so Saint Maximum. I don't know. I've never heard that.
Because someone said Saint Maximum, and I keep getting mixed up if it's like, because it's quite
first for me.
Don't want to get his name wrong, but no, as I say, like Liverpool, they started quite well. Some finished by Salah. Salah doing what Salah does. He'll miss 2 like that against Madrid, and then he'll score a goal like that. That's what Mo Salah does.
What's his first name? I don't know what his first name is.
Alain
Saint-Maximin. I think. In French, you say Alain Saint-Maximin.
So it's Maximin.
No, Alain Saint-Maximin. Alain Saint-Maximin, I think.
Right, okay, Maximin. That's good. How do you think we've played so far, Jersey?
I think we're playing good. Very good defensively. Very good attacking-wise. It's the first time we played 4-2-3-1, I think, since City away.
Yeah, no, it looks... He's obviously... I'm wondering if it's maybe because of the circumstances he's went for it, in the sense of Fabinho's had to go to centre-back.
Just going, why not? Let's go full attack.
Or you don't know, maybe they've been working on it for a couple of weeks and he's just not felt it's been ready to do it yet, and he felt this was the right game. Because they've tried
Newcastle are
it a
in.
few. Oh, that's a
Newcastle are
chance,
in.
by the way.
Oh, that's Kabak's done well. Kabak's done
No,
well.
by the way,
there.
that's a poor pass. See if that's a better pass, because I think no, it's not a poor pass. I think Joelinton or Almiron, one of them gets in the way, and it's a clear ball through if he doesn't. What's that for?
Kabak's done very well, but can you please?
No, I know, mate.
not get sent
I
off?
understand why I done that challenge, though. But people act like sometimes see the best defenders, like the top defenders, like when we're talking about Van Dijk and stuff. Their intelligence in moments of pressure like that is like obviously through experience, but they know what to do and they're calm. But I do feel like he was he had to make the right call, and I know you might say it's quite early to get booked, but I felt like it was maybe not the worst decision to take him down there. But obviously, he does have to be careful.
I don't think a tackle was anything bad. I'm just now he's got yellow. We're not going to be careful.
No, I know, mate. But sometimes players are just very good, and he just gets done. And he's not a top centre back, Kabak, so that's going to happen. We're used to seeing like Van Dijk, obviously Matic's decision making is very good. Oh, shoot! Oh my God, that was going wide before he even hit it.
Classic Mane again. Classic Mane.
You practice finishing and shooting this week? Did you maybe practice get a wee shooting in front of goal in training? Maybe because you've been terrible at it all season. Maybe no. Usual. It's just I'm sure they do, but whatever they're doing, it's not.
Whoa, did I come off a player? No, it came off a Newcastle player.
Doesn't matter, mate. It was going like it was a P roller. It was not going to cause any damage.
No, it was
Take
weak.
the corner.
So...
Take the corner. Not a bad ball. Made it back.
Mate, it was weak. It was weak.
It was
like the Bafka would have got it, but
confidence is absolutely gone in front of goal. I'd say by all front three. Maybe confidence not going with Salah, because Salah's never been like doesn't score every chance anyway. None of our front three do, to be fair. But Salah, I think he's used to missing chances. It doesn't really bother him because he'll miss 2 against Madrid and then he'll score that one today. That's what he does. Whereas I think Mane, and especially Firmino this season, both of their finishings just went off. That's such a chance. That, by the way, that it's Almiron and gets in the way. Joelinton, if he doesn't get in the way, he takes a touch and has a shot there.
I think it would have been saved. But
yeah, possibly, mate.
That's where both players need to communicate.
Jesus, Jota.
I don't matter wide.
Oh my God! Honestly, they manage to top their finishing every week by showing that they do not work on it. Or what Klopp? With Klopp's reaction, I think.
Look at that! How that is so
bad is the finishing? Like, look at this. It's off.
Wait, is that off the Newcastle player again?
Doesn't matter, mate. Look at that. He's 6 yards out. It's
no, I don't
think
it is. I don't think it is.
What do you practice? Serious question, right? What do Liverpool practice in front of goal in training? Because I think it's a psychological thing at this point. Because it's actually the amount of times he managed to miss the target from obscene angles is, I'm sick of saying it. It's and people think we don't need a striker. That's hilarious.
Myself, I don't know how you got taken off mod, by the way. I'm a mod, but I can't unmod people. So that means Ryan did it himself. I don't know why, but you have to ask Ryan. Probably a mistake. I don't think one would do on purpose.
How is Ryan? Is he all right?
And Ryan, maybe check your other accounts. Ryan's doing fine. Ryan's just busy. I think he said he was going to get told off if he didn't do his chores.
Well, it's quite early as well for him. 12:30 kickoff.
Yeah, 7 a.m. 7 a.m.
Exactly. So, got to be fair, he does a lot. He does a lot of streams, Ryan. So you can understand.
I'm glad to give him an opportunity. I'm glad to do more of these on my own.
Yeah, no, of course. Sadio done well there, to be fair.
Like, I'm probably going to do some watch-alongs for the Champions League coming up, and
you said the Euros as well, eh?
And Euros, yeah.
Did you hear about the Euros have changed stadiums? So
Dublin, Wembley's going to be used off. Dublin's off.
So I think the way they worded it strangely, because it was like they didn't just say it's going from there to there. They went, these 2 venues are getting replaced by these 2. So I think it was London and St. Petersburg is replacing Dublin.
Russia.
Yeah, just be due to the rate, won't it? I'd imagine. But then who knows? You never know.
I can't wait. I don't see England winning anything, but you guys will be playing your games at home, right?
See, the thing is, it might change, mate, because I know it was Hampden for one of the games. Then it's Wembley, obviously, for England game. And then the other one, I'm sure, I might be wrong, I think it was Hampden, the Czech Republic, the Croatia game. One of them, I think Czech Republic game's Hampden, and I think the Croatia game might have been. But that could change next week, mate. It genuinely could. But it'll be good. It'll be good. Be nice if we can get some fans in.
Yeah, I think we'll have fans, but you know, there's going to be fans tomorrow for the final.
Yeah, I think the thing is, I think it would just be like the case of, mate, we need to see how we get on for the next couple of weeks with people coming back to games, and that'll judge how many get at the Euros. I can never see it being full capacity though. Don't think they'd ever take that chance for the Euros.
No.
But even half is brilliant. Like, I think people would be happy with that. Very happy with that. You still there? I think he's left me, folks. We'll just continue watching the game then. 31 minutes in, 1-0 Liverpool. Newcastle look like they could score, guys. I'm a bit worried they might, to be honest. We need to try and kill this game right now. We really do. Who's been everyone's man of the match so far? If he's in the comments, let me know. Not too bad. Salah down there now. Matt Ritchie, former Scotland international there. Leaving one on him. Definitely. That's a booking, to be fair. He should be getting booked for that. Sorry, folks, I do not know where Jersey's gone. He's disappeared. Salah, so far, we're saying, yeah, mate, do you know he's played well? Some finish. Really is some finish.
I clicked backspace. I'm like,
no, it's okay,
my mouse fell and it kicked back.
No, you're fine. You're fine, mate. I was asking the guys who's their. Well, I say it's a bit early, but who's been player man of the match so far? And they're all saying Salah. I say, yeah. Did you miss that, Jared? I think Salah. He just got taken out there by Matt Ritchie. Should have been a booking. I don't know if he got booked. I never saw that, but it looked like a booking to me. But yeah, we seem to be getting back on top of it now, mate. And Newcastle had those chances, but the only thing I worry about is like, we've lost the ball a few times, and Newcastle on the break. It's been their mistakes that we've not conceded. It's not really been great defending. They've just played the wrong pass.
Did you see that? Did you see, like, even though we should have scored, did you see that how bad defensive they were? They literally passed it. They literally
but no one remembers
passed the
that,
ball
mate.
in the middle of the box to no one.
I know, but no one remembers that if you don't score, Jersey, mate. Genuinely, no one. It's like performances with results. No one actually remembers how you perform.
I know, but what I'm saying is we need to capitalise on those mistakes.
We don't, mate. We never capitalise on anything, mate. We honestly just
we don't.
long. He is some player that he is actually brilliant. But the thing is, he suits playing against a team with space and behinds. But
what is that bloody noise?
Is it me? Is that me?
No, not you. It's my room. It sounds like a bloody 747 taking off.
I can't hear anything, mate. It's okay in mine.
Oh no, it's the water pump. I'm like, I'm wondering why is it so bloody loud?
Yeah, no, I know a lot of people were questioning that Alan St. Maximin, if he's got the, like, he's a great player, but they were comparing him to Traore a bit. But I know it'd be interesting to see. I know to me, he looks like a very good player though. Intelligent player. We need to kill this game, guys. Really need to. But we've not done it all season, so who actually thinks we will?
Just give me a second. It's not freaking working.
No, you're fine, mate. In the comments, who thinks Quebec will get sent off this game? That's maybe a more realistic question.
But then, I mean, it's against United. We're going to have to play Reece Williams and Fabinho, which we're just screwed.
Why? Like, I actually feel like...
Do you know what? I'm going to change speaker. Fuck this. It's not working. No, stupid headphones. There you go. Screw this. Thiago now gives it away to Mr. John Joe Shelby. He passes it to nobody.
Done, Robertson. Well done, mate. What time are you on now, Jersey?
20, 35, 20.
Yeah, that's me. About the same.
WhatsApp at Cornwall right again. I mean, just something's coming up. I'm guessing it's a Salamis.
Switch. I should mute that chat.
I'm gonna mute that chat.
Listen, right? I don't want to be right all the time, right? I'm just telling you, I've watched enough. Oh my god, I'm so correct.
Oh my God,
I am so correct. It's unbelievable.
How was he missed that?
Why
You're
do
right,
we?
Conroy. He will score a weldy and then miss a ball. Literally, all you have to do is just blow it like this.
It's
And
maybe
he
because
misses
he's like he's not like one of them like people want to argue with his stats. I get that, but when Salah's 1-on-1, do you put your mortgage on him scoring? You don't put your mortgage on him scoring because when he gets loads of time, just you're never confident he's always going to score. But he scores that many, so you can't complain. But that's just
if he look, if he lobs it over the keeper, that's 2-0.
But see, that's what a killer does, and for me, he's not that.
For me,
If
no.
but not for me. See, we this game's no finished now because of that, so that there is a bit of importance to it as well, and we never do it every game.
Newcastle in it until it's 2-0.
I always think we've had problems, but we used to just score that many. If you watch the highlights of games, you wouldn't notice how much our finishing wasn't amazing in front of goal, or not finishing in the sense of we'd create that many that would score, so it wouldn't highlight that. And obviously our finishing's dropped, and then we're not creating as much as well. So it's just emphasising.
By the way, I think Bobby's been great as a cam today.
Yeah, no, he's been good, mate. He's been good.
Cam, that's why he's playing.
I think it'll just be. I think there's some games that this will work, but in the past they've done it and it's not worked. To be fair, but today, maybe it's worth trying it against the teams.
Against City didn't work.
Yeah, I'd say see against teams like a City or like it's not a City, but like teams, say maybe the top 6 games. Maybe every game's exceptional, but I would say he'll probably stick with 4-3-3 there. But if it works, it works. I don't think it's like a blueprint for every game because we saw even against the games we've tried that sometimes it hasn't worked very well, sometimes it's worked quite well. But no, it's going quite well so far. And I'm just happy he's trying something different.
When we get that second goal, then we can relax a bit.
Well,
no, because he's trying to keeper again.
Honestly, mate.
Now Jota's missing.
Again, like people just want one of our front four to be this saviour and clinical in front of goal. Jota's been amazing this season, but Jota's not a number 9 either. So don't start that rhetoric either. It's like
people playing out of position.
You just don't know what a number 9's like, guys. Like I'm not being funny. We don't know what a proper clinical number 9 is like. And it's not about they won't miss chances, but we miss so many chances. And if we had as Cal shout out to Coppish, like a killer, we would.
There. Oh God! Well done, well done.
What time are you on now, mate? I'm just like 2 seconds behind you.
I'm 38:44.
38:44. Right. Okay. Good. I want to try and get.
Well, that was a good tackle. That he put. I think Kabak put a tackle in to stop because if that tackle didn't go in, that's 1-1. Oh, Mane again.
What time are you at now, mate?
Mane's missed again.
What time are you at? 39:41.
No, I'm not 39:41. I'm just myself. Just said that Mane missed again.
So what time are you at now, mate?
Look. Oh, how do you miss that?
Because they're not a striker. They're just not good. Do you think they practice finishing and shooting? I don't know why they're surprised, guys. This is every week.
I'm like, what the fuck?
It is a problem now. I think we're all seeing it. All the fans who watch now, we see like finishing's a problem at this club. So what time are you at now, Jersey?
39:40.
Cool. Just tell me when you're at 40:16, mate.
Okay. Yeah. I think you would go ahead because mine froze.
No, it's okay. But just tell me when you're there.
Hopefully Mane gets back a little bit better. But I literally think we need to get these guys a book called How to Score.
Well, I know.
All dummies.
What time are you at now, mate?
40:07.
Cool, mate. Tell me at 40:16.
3, 4, 5, 16.
That's me, mate. Roughly the same time now. Aye, Ram says Conroy right again.
Conroy's always right.
I'm not always right, but there's some things that you just. I'm literally on YouTube. I got a chance to come on it because I said Liverpool have never been this clinical. I think they're good finishers, so I'm not going to change that opinion now. And it's coming to roost because I've got that clip, mate. So I'm bringing it back.
This Trent trying to hit one of the neighbours' houses or something.
I know, but do you know what? I don't mind that, mate. I don't mind having a ping outside now and again. It's not he's not missing from 4-6 yards. That's a front three. So.
And that's true. I'd rather miss from outside the box than
there's
1 yard.
Nothing wrong with having a shot now and again. It should be encouraged more. I think we get into the habit of the midfielder in this team constantly passing instead of just having a shot. Like Thiago, what a world-class midfielder for Bayern, but the one thing Thiago's not like a specialist at is shooting as well. So it's like even a signing we would say is prolific. He's not like an unbelievable shot taker. But that's not our game plan. I just think you're a professional footballer, you should be able to have a shot. Genie's programmed to pass it instead of shooting with Liverpool. When he plays for Holland, he shoots all the time. Jota's movement's been really good though. Like Firmino, they've been dropping into those spaces. It's just been really good. Sometimes as well, mate, I don't know if it's just the angle. It might not be. I think it is a 4-2-3-1. But see with this formation, Jersey, there is always an option of, see when you've got the 4-2 and the 4, that sometimes Jota and Firmino could drop back into 2 number 10 roles and it'd be Salah and Mane. You know, just as a... I know it's not that now, but there's always that option.
At half-time, not half-time, I think 60th minute, I want to see Shaqiri come on. Yeah,
they're playing well, mate. It's nothing to do with the play. Like it's just the finishing.
No, usual. I just think if Shaqiri plays a bit deeper, it's good because that ball he played to Jota, I think the West Ham game was quite good. So, unfortunately, we've got no depth. So,
by the way, in the comments, no, Thiago's an absolute baller, mate. I just mean like he's never been like this amazing long range shooter. That's all I was saying.
Well done, Fabinho. What I like about Fabinho today is he's not doing his usual centre-back thing where he goes way too ahead.
I know, mate, but Fabinho's been quite good at centre-back. I think the Liverpool fans' biggest problem is because you're taking away how good he is as a CDM. Which
I think Ben Davies doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, see, I don't know what's happening there, mate. Why is he not even on the bench today? Like, I just don't get it.
He's on the bench against bloody Real Madrid, and he's not even on the bench.
Is that maybe because the Minnesota? I don't know, mate. Like, I actually kind of feeling sorry for the kid now. Like,
no, please, not again. Please, not again. Trent, and he's missed again. Mane for the 4th time. And see, the thing is,
missed the target, eh? No, Salah's been good, guys. Salah's been very good, guys. Listen, I'm not having a go at Salah. I just know what he's like, and I think most fans need to start accepting that.
No, Salah's been good today. It's Mane again.
But seriously, see when Salah misses a sitter, folk are like in shock. Why he's in shock? He's done it like 100 times, and like every big strike, a number 9's going to miss chances as well. Just Liverpool's front three miss more chances and more easy chances than anyone I've ever seen as a top team in my life, especially this season. But it's psychological at the moment, and see if you get a number 9 who's like that mentally, it's a different mindset. They're just like ruthless. They don't fall under the spell of we're playing really well, let's enjoy it. They're just ruthless. They just want to score.
Let's get that second goal.
Yeah, mate.
Quickly.
Who would you want to go for in the summer, Jersey, as a striker?
Patson Daka.
You rate him quite a lot. The fans are quite divided on that because I was watching Copish the other night and it was like...
No, I like, but I'm just talking about... Actually, no, Andre Silva.
I can't... For me, that's a good shout, bud. That's a good shout. I like Jimenez. I want Jimenez, but...
I would have said Jimenez. The only reason I didn't say no to
Jimenez.
Injury.
Yeah, mate, I think so. I think it's just realistically, we're fans to look at that. We know that his health's obviously much more important, and I just don't think he's going to maybe want to move. He maybe just wants to get himself back. And he knows. See, a Wolves might offer him a new contract as well, and say we will look after you whatever happens. I mean, he might do that. So I agree with you, mate. I think Andre Silva. Shout out to James Redmond. He spoke to him about Andre Silva, and he thinks that with his age as well, and even when he went to AC Milan before, it didn't really work out. It wasn't the greatest time to beat AC Milan. He thinks he could be... he's still very young. And the only question I'd say, with Jimenez, he's ready just to come in and be that... He is that clinical number 9. That's the only question: is Silva going to be that? Possibly. I think it's a good shout though. I think realistically Silva could happen. We see when we talk about Mbappe and Haaland, that's not going to happen, guys. We need to think outside the box.
I don't even think Real Madrid will get him because Real Madrid need a Super League to buy Mbappe.
Yeah.
Did you hear the news, by the way? That apparently none of the players have actually left the Super League. The team have left the Super League, and we have to pay 150 million.
What does it mean? Is it not been confirmed that we've left? Is that just like
apparently they've said we've withdrawn, but we're still doing paperwork. We haven't officially left the Super League.
Oh, you need to pay that. I will understand. You sign up to it, mate. You can't just no pay anything. So like,
but the thing is that's our transfer window gone.
But then you can't argue, mate. Listen, fans can't argue. You can't argue. The owner signed a contract, right? That's how the world works. If you sign a contract for that, and this is a compensation, you need to pay the compensation. It's not. Exactly. It's not the Super League's fault for you breaching the contract. You signed it in the first place.
Exactly.
So
100% agree.
So I didn't want people. You can't blame. It's not to do with that competition. It's the fact that our owner signed that contract. That's crazy. But yeah, mate. Listen, I don't know. See, because there's so many teams withdrawn, something might change. I don't really know, mate. But the one thing I'd said on our stream when we covered that jersey was, if you sign a contract and you agree to something like that, it's like, yeah, same here, mate. You're gonna there's going to be smart people at the top of the table with dealing with the finances. So it's not like I went on a training course, right, and I couldn't make the training course, and it was like I pre-booked it. And if you don't turn up, you still have to pay for the course because you booked it that day. So you can't, and that was a small fee. You can't sign a contract worth 3.5 billion and not expect to pay any compensation when you withdraw.
Yeah, mate, it's like ordering it's like ordering, like, let's say I'm ordering a guitar to be made, and I cancel it literally when they've already started building it. You can't cancel it. They've already started building
it. It's simple as that, mate. It's like, and the thing is, it's like, that'll fall back on FSG, of course, because if a owner, and most owners don't do this, but they really should, if you take some of a forum, or you take some fan advice, or take some employees, just in general, the club's advice of what they would want to do and what they think would happen before you sign anything. But they didn't. We found out they were out of the European Association before 1 o'clock on a Monday morning, mate.
Exactly. So look at the stats. I'm running the stats. Stats. No, that's nice. Versus stats. We've had 4 shots on target, 11, and Newcastle have had 2 shots on 1 on target.
Yeah, we'll hit a lot wide, mate. Shout out to I just missed the comment there. Shout out to one of the guys in the comments mentioned Martinez from Inter.
Expensive, wouldn't it?
It would be expensive. And do you know what, mate? It's a good shout. I do like him, but it's like, for the money you're having to pay, how much do you think you could get Martinez for? I'm just thinking if you could
80.
maybe use that to get someone you know is more of a guarantee. And I'm not saying anyone's a proper guarantee now, guys, because we've seen with Werner and Havertz that's not always the case. But I don't know. I do not
80 mil, I think minimum 80 mil. And you also got to look at the fact that we've already made our first signing, which is Kanate. So we need to.
I think Silva's a good shout, by the way. I think the Silva's a good shout. Jimenez is my shout. Like, I still think that could happen, but realistically, I think Silva's more likely.
No, I would love Jimenez. Jimenez would be a boss at Liverpool. But, if, let's say, if his head heals completely and he's allowed again to do.
Yeah, I think it's like 20%, 10% chance that would happen. Whereas I think the Silva, I'd maybe say about 60, 70 could happen.
Yeah. Is Kanate confirm? Well, basically, Fabrizio Romano said,
there's been a few sources as well that came out and said it. Sources through Liverpool, not the official account, but quite valid sources.
All reliable sources have come out and said it's happening. So
yeah, and not every case, guys, of transfers, but most of the time, there's no smoke without fire when it gets confirmed like that.
I think the only reason Kanate would be not happen is if his medical fails.
Well, after Fekir, but there's a bit to Fekir when that happened as well.
Would you be comfortable playing 3-4-3 with Kabak and not Kabak, Van Dijk, Gomez, and Kanate as a back three.
See, the thing is, mate, I think I'm not just saying it, right? There's only a few coaches in the world who actually play a free at the back because it's because it's what do you call, they miss it because they play it because, like, see Conte at Inter, he plays the free because that's his formation. Like, he thinks he can excel at football and beat teams playing the free, and it's proven in Serie A. But some teams, see, like Arteta, he's playing a free sometimes because he doesn't think they're strong enough defensively to play a 4. So it's alternative, it's a 5 instead of a 4. I think for me, mate, you don't play a 3. I think you have to play a 4 because that suits our formation and it suits the way we play. You've always got the option there that if maybe you're... It's always an option, but usually 9 times out of 10 people play a 3 because they're not good enough to play a 4. Let's play a 5 instead of playing a 4 with the wing backs. Apart from maybe Inter, a few Spanish teams play it and that's the way they work. Inter, it works amazing, but that is more the style of play. I think for me, Kanate and Gomez will be battling for the slot next to Van Dijk. And you don't know as well, listen, I know guys don't want to hear this, but Van Dijk, he might not be coming back 100% in the sense of he might have to play a game here and there. He might not be able to just continue to play all these games. And fans need to be fair. You need to be fair. It's a serious injury.
Yeah, like I remember when we were doing that watch-along, I think, I don't know if you're there, we were doing the watch-along for Aston Villa watch-along. And Joe was going, why is Trezeguet on the floor moaning and can't come back on? And actually it was leaked that he actually did his ACL, which is ridiculous. But like for me, I think what will happen is Van Dijk will probably play for let's say pre-season. He'll probably play like what, a half or 20 minutes. Come on slowly for them, and then eventually I think what we'll do is they'll probably they'll probably switch centre backs for the first few games. It'll be like Van Dijk will play one game, and then it'll be like Kanate and Gomez second game.
Possibly, mate. It gives you that option with Kanate, though, and if we judge him to be... I'm assuming that they think Kanate's a bit like... See how they looked at Kielektikar in the January? Like, they feel that he's a strong contender to come in. Now, listen, we've not got time to talk about his injury issues in the past today. I think he'll be okay. I think he's still young. Just to answer, I think, LFC Domination's question, why do I think Liverpool missed so many chances? Who knows, mate? I think it's a psychological problem because if they've not been working on training for the past 6 months, what have they been doing in training? So I think psychologically, we've not got that killer. We need that killer. We need that number 9. We need that person who, it doesn't even have to be a Haaland level, guys. See, just like a striker who in front of goal is composed, and I know, like, we've got our front three's been composed at times in their career. I'm not saying that, but right now we just need that person who, once they get that chance, they're confident in front of goal, clinical. That's what we need, in my opinion, anyway.
Exactly. I love how in the BT Sport studio, I'm sad to see it's our Premier League trophy, the red ribbons, but unfortunately that's not going to be ours anymore.
Yeah, mate. See, to be honest, I get that, but see, to be honest, see, like, I think I accepted that a long time ago. You know, with Liverpool.
After a long time ago, but just wasting the trophy again.
Yeah, no, I get that, mate. See, like, the thing is, though, see, like, the defending champions thing, listen, it's a big thing, but for me, it's like, it doesn't stop me forgetting we won it. You know what I mean? That's like the biggest achievement of all. People are always going to move the goalpost with Liverpool. It's like, oh, you've not won a title. Oh, you've not defended your title. People just want to drag it down. Just enjoy what we've done, mate. Champions League in the Premier League. We've not had a great season, but you know what? I would have taken a bad season after 3 probably amazing seasons. So take the good with the bad, mate, and we'll look forward to next season. And hopefully, I still don't think we'll get top 4, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We need to start playing better, and I think we have been playing better, but the finishing is just abysmal. It's it's just so bad, mate. Even Jota's one, that's such an awful finish. Half volley, 8 yards out, got to be hitting the target. I mean, Salah, touch too long, bobbles off his knee. Just usual. Played well though. Really, the 4-2-3-1 has really worked. Really worked. Yeah, so it's good. Yeah, I know. Oh, by the way, see the Mane one, mate. I didn't see it from live. I just saw the replay. That's horrendous as well.
Yeah.
You should hit that first time. The one inside the box is it's a wee bit unlucky, that one, to be fair. But Klopp must be like, what are you? I'm watching you in training, and when it comes to a game, you're just like bottle merchants in front of goal. Absolute bottlers, all three of them.
I'm also very happy that the spirit of the Sparrow Cop have put the flags back up.
Yeah, no, good shout, mate. Really good shout. I think, listen, there's a lot happened this week. You know, it feels like it's been months, but it's actually just been a week. I was with you on Sunday night, and there's been a lot happening. So, and the good thing about a lot happening is we've got what we wanted right now. We can talk about what else we want in the future, but the main thing is Champions League and Premier League is what we love, and that'll stay.
Exactly. Like the thing is, they keep saying, "Would you like a Super League if the top 4 teams could qualify and there's relegation?"
See, the thing is, mate, the
I still
concept,
wouldn't like it because it's a weekly thing.
See the concept of having a replacement of the Champions League, which meant there was more money for the clubs, right? In principle, that's maybe not a bad idea. The problem is clubs are just as greedy as probably UEFA. They're both, they're not. It's not reliable that there wouldn't be any inner corruption in both there. I feel like it's a bit like, what you've got with the Champions League and the Premier League, and albeit everything's got a certain amount of dirtiness, shadiness to it, but for the hassle to change it, I don't really know. And the issues with players playing in different things, it might not be worth the hassle, to be honest. I think just keep what you've got, and maybe you can use this energy. You can use this energy to be like, listen to the Champions League. Listen, right? We caused a massive deal not to happen here because of what we wanted, what the fans wanted. Maybe we need to put that energy in. The fans come together to focus on changing the Champions League and the Premier League to stuff we want. Like my pet hate. No, it's actually not hate. It's actually ridiculous. The hypocrisy, the broadcasters as well. But the problem I've got is stop charging. We say £15 for a game to rent. Stop charging the price for Sky Sports that high. Why is that high in general? Like you should not have to pay this much. Like there's literally organizations out there like DAZN in Canada who give you a streaming package for £12 a month for all the football. Now I'm not an idiot. I understand you can't do that deal for Sky Sports. That should not be happening. And we shouldn't stop here. We should keep doing it because we proved with social media we can make a big imprint. And I think after the summer we need to look at that to be like, nah, not accepting that. Nah, we're just going to boycott. Right now, I'll be honest, guys. See people who are like, oh, I want to buy merchandise from the club shop to support it. See if you want a Liverpool top when we're protesting or whatever, we're going for that. Go to classic football shirts. Buy classic ones.
Buy outside the club.
Outside the club's classic. There's hundreds you don't have to buy from a club. I've never heard this like, oh, I want a Liverpool top, go to the merch. There's hundreds of options to buy.
When I buy next season's kit, I will go to Sports Direct or something and buy it from there, not the actual club.
So say like if you want to support the club and we're in a good place, you do that. But there's loads of ways to. But we'll get into it. We've got a lot this week done, so let's baby steps and look at that next time. But I think
what I found is everyone was going, we're gonna protest against FSG, and no one came.
I think the thing is, mate, it's like they see the Man United Liverpool game. That'll be interesting, Jersey, because there's that's quite an organised protest for both United and Liverpool fans. That will be interesting.
This one wasn't actually like a proper.
No, I think this was like a kind of reactive one. I feel like impulsive. Whereas I might be wrong.
I think the one on Tuesday, the one on Sunday is going to be big.
Like that sort.
It just shows two fans of the two biggest clubs in England
who notoriously hate each other. Who notoriously hate each other, mate. They notoriously hate each other, right, or dislike each other.
Coming together to say no American owners.
Yeah, that's it, mate. And it's like I'm actually very interested to see.
I think that would be more out than against. I think outside Anfield against the Newcastle game. Get more the message out for the United game.
Yeah. I feel like as much as I think, it would have been great, I feel like that one's the one that's been organised and they've went, right, we could do the Newcastle game or if we do the United game, we all really go for it at this game with the circumstances as well. And obviously everyone you want to make sure everyone's safe. That they went, that's the game that will really take notice of if people doing it in a safe way, but they'll really take notice of what can happen and to make it imprint. But we don't know, mate. I feel like you need to hit the club where it hurts as well. But we can look at that in the summer. I'll be honest, mate. I said it in another few streams. I think a lot of Liverpool fans are. I've said that I've been surprised the amount of people that are FSG in. But see, right now there'll probably be a lot who want them out. But see, if we have a good summer, I guarantee a lot. I'll say no, they're still good. You know, they're still fine, and it doesn't mean they're bad people, mate. This is what just. I don't think they're running us. They're not understanding the way we want the club to be ran and what we're about. Example I use Jersey is like, see Leicester. Leicester are ran by like billionaires, very lots of money.
Thailand.
But I feel like they care about. I feel like they care about the club. Yeah, I feel like they care about the club because some of the stuff they've done, it's just about principle. They've not done it to make money. They've done it to appreciate the fans. Now, people might come with examples to where I'm wrong there, but I think from what I've seen is that's the type of owners I would like. It could be anybody, but as long as like they have to maybe necessarily make money and they want the best for the team, but there's certain things they do just for the good of the club. Like Liverpool signed Kalaitika for 20 million in January because it's good. It helps the club. There's no debate. You just go and get it
too late. That's why
but they don't do that. Whereas teams like Leicester and that's the thing that gets me FSG. It's not the overall Super League I was fuming with. But see, before that, it was the little things they never done. If they'd done a few little things like that, I think a lot of fans would be fine with them. Yeah.
So I'm really interested to see the Champions League. As I said, I think the final is going to be PSG versus Madrid. Pochettino versus Zidane.
Well, you don't think Man City will get through, mate?
No. And the reason I don't is because Dortmund gave them some problems. And Neymar and Mbappe's effing fast. So he's going to be brilliant, Mbappe.
Yeah, mate. I don't know.
But Neymar needs to make sure he doesn't hit the post 5 times in one game and actually put it in the net.
Yeah, I've got to be honest, but I fancy City to get through. I think City.
Either way, I don't think City will win the Champions League this season. I don't see.
Sorry, Dortmund's the hard part. I don't mean that. I mean PSG are obviously a better team. I just think that suits Man City PSG because there's space in that game and they can control it. Whereas in the past, like the Spurs, that Monaco kind of played them, but Lyons and stuff, they've struggled with that. Whereas I think that's going to be like. That'll suit City down to a T. I think City will get through. I think City will win the Champions League, I'll be honest. I think this is their year.
Fair enough. I just don't think they will because they're not used to it and there's kind of a curse. So I don't think they will.
But PSG never got to the semi-final last year. That was the first time they got to the final. So I get what you're saying, mate. But I just think both those teams are under a lot of pressure to win because they've both failed at the project they've had. I know City always use the Champions League, but City have achieved a lot as well. Like they've both achieved a lot domestically, but I would say that it'll be really interesting, mate, because there'll be a lot of pressure on both those teams in that semi-final. I think it'll be a crack. I think it might be either an amazing game or an absolute terrible game because they're so nervous to lose.
0-0 both legs and it goes to penalties. It'll be boring. Yeah. So I personally have people saying, "Oh my God, it's going to be." I don't think anyone's going to thrash anyone. I think it'll be close.
Yeah, see, the thing is, guys, right? These top teams and top players, right? But see, if you watch like semi-finals in the World Cup, now I know club football is different than international football, I get that. But you've sometimes got amazing players like the last World Cup Euros. When it comes to pressure situations, they maybe don't play as freely and take as many risks because they want to make sure they're successful. So, be interesting. I might be wrong.
What about Real Madrid Chelsea? What about Real Madrid Chelsea?
I think Chelsea will beat them. I think Chelsea will highlight how poor Liverpool and how missed opportunity Liverpool.
I would love Chelsea to do it. It just be interesting to see another English final, just to tell all the other leagues, your league with the best.
But I think the thing that will annoy me with Chelsea getting through is it will highlight how poor Liverpool were against Madrid and how much Liverpool missed the opportunity against another semi-final. I think that's what will highlight. I think it will highlight how they're a good team, that Madrid team, but they're not nothing special without the players.
Conor, I'm going to put you in charge. I need to go to the bathroom.
All right, no worries, mate. Cheers, bud. Yeah, guys, so I think Chelsea will beat Madrid and then it'll highlight how much a missed opportunity we had and really probably just make us look just I still think that was a missed opportunity against Madrid. I mean, Madrid without Ramos, Varane, yeah, just didn't do ourselves justice. The chances we missed in that second leg, I think it would just highlight how poor our finishing and how much we'll let ourselves down against Madrid. Because I think Chelsea will beat Madrid no bother. I think maybe it'd be a draw on one of the legs and then they'll win the other one. I think they'll win. Yeah, relatively quite easy. I might be wrong, but I think tactically they'll probably cause problems for Madrid and then beat them. What we're saying in the chat, Phil Foden is doing Messi things. His movement like Messi. No one's quite like Messi, mate. But fair enough. Madrid. Do you know what? I don't think Chelsea will be like, I'll trash them or anything like that. I think myself was saying in the chat. I just think that Chelsea will tactically cause them enough issues that Chelsea will be able to get that goal, defend on it, and then maybe nick one or two more over the two legs. So I think it might be necessarily a 3-1 or 2-1 Chelsea over two legs. Could be wrong though. Could be wrong. I don't sleep on Benzema. He is a top striker, but I just think Chelsea will have enough to get by them. Chelsea PSG final. Sebastian, fair shout, mate. I think it'll be Chelsea Man City for me. I know a poor pass there for me. I think it'll be Chelsea Man City. Just think Man City that tie suits them against PSG. I really do. I think if it was like against Chelsea, that would have been, you might fancy Chelsea against Man City, but I just think PSG suits them. But it'll be interesting. Hope it's a good match, guys. Hope it's a 6-6, but I think it might be like a 1-0 or a 0-0. I think we're building that game up, but it might not work out that way. So we've got Liverpool on the attack, and Jersey will be back now. He's just away to the toilet. Liverpool on the attack in the final third here. Past, good dummy. Oh, good play. Manny. He's more bored about trying to just confidence has gone in front of goal. I think all three of them has, but Manny's has just fallen off a cliff. It's just, yeah. I don't know what we can do, guys. For me, I've said we need a striker. That's the way Liverpool need. Liverpool, the only team in the top Premier League who do not have a number 9 that they use. Only team.
I have returned.
Or the top 17. Hi, mate. How you doing?
So what's happened since I've been gone? Nothing.
It was actually a good bit of play, bud. 1-2 dummy by Manny done quite well, and then it was a clip ball over, I think, by Jota. But the defender got there. Well, Alisson's. Oh,
well done, Ali.
I think he touched it there. I think he did touch it.
Yeah.
You're never 100% with them, mate, though, because see from the angle, you're not always sure. He's touched it, and that's fine.
I think Sebastian hates City. You know, you can't call people who hate City just because they think they won't win the Champions League. You guys have never won it.
I said fair shout to him. I was just saying that I think it will suit City that game. Do you know what I mean, mate? In the past, I said if City played a Chelsea in the semi-final, I'd fancy Chelsea because they make it difficult. But I think that suits. I think PSG suits City.
I literally said that I want City to win the Champions League, and the reason I wanted to win the Champions League is because I want an English club to win it, and also, you know, the way they handled the Super League and the fact that they were very.
Yeah, I'm not really bored. I don't really care who wins, but I don't dislike City. Again,
we're not
trying to create this hatred with City. Like, I don't have a hatred for City.
There's only two teams I hate: Man United and Everton. That is it.
Like, see, the thing is, mate. Like, United for me has always been the big one. Like, but see, like City, like City. Like, people want to criticise for what they've done, but see if you were a team who what Man City were like, and you offered lots of teams who were like Man City when they were like, you know, a couple of years ago when it was like Fowler, McManaman were there as well, get the kind of when they were at the retirement age, close to that. They're in Anelka for a bit. But you know that kind of mid-table bottom six. If you'd offered any team in that situation the money and progress like they have, they would have taken it. So don't be a hypocrite. Do not be a hypocrite because they've done it. Lots of teams want that. If you told Newcastle fans they could do that, they'd bite your hand off. So it's like, don't get where all this hate comes from. It's just because maybe jealousy at times. But
in my prediction, I think City will win 2 trophies this season. They'll win the Premier League and the League Cup.
I think they'll win a treble. No, I think actually,
it won't be a treble though, because you need FA Cup for a treble. They can't do treble or quadruple.
I reckon, mate, it's 3 trophies. That's who's told you that. That's fans saying that. Win a domestic cup. All right, because the one, if that's fair enough, you want to say that, but the one, if they win that, they win a domestic cup, a league, because a FA Cup's a domestic cup, right? A league and a Champions League. Tell me that's not a treble. That's just they want theirs.
Yeah,
To
but
still
I still think they won't do the job.
Yeah, I know in the Champions League, 100%. I should put a bet on for that actually.
Go on, come on, get that.
I could see Spurs winning tomorrow, right? And it's going to sound mad. The odds aren't against it, but I actually can see. For me,
just imagine Ryan Mason his first ever cup game, and
it's a mad shout, mate. Like to have the notorious winner of one-off games as Jose Mourinho and sack him a week before it. So I don't know.
I think if Jose Mourinho would have stayed, he would have won it. I don't think.
If you ask any person, but see any person in the world, mate, they say Mourinho's football's kind of a bit outdated now. But see, when it comes to one-off games, right, I do not think there's a better manager in the world to beat a team. Like I do not believe there's a better manager. So he might think though that. See, like a Bale wouldn't play tomorrow and stuff, and Kane's not out. So you think if he's maybe got Mason, that maybe Mason will get the best out of Bale tomorrow because Bale needs to step up. I think Bale's actually been quite decent this season. He's poor at the start, had a good spell. I'm not sure about the stats, but his numbers are quite good as well. Not amazing, but he has contributed at times. So I don't know. You might see the Gareth Bale if he can turn up tomorrow. Mora, Son, we'll see. I think he could put, because Kane's not playing because he's injured. They might put Bale up front tomorrow.
Yeah, I think personally, I think the lineup will probably be like what, Bale. They probably do play Bale, Lucas Moura, and Son or something like that.
Aye, but you can play Bale up front like he's playing. Oh my God! Save. We're all over the place. Jesus.
I just noticed the VVD was there, and even though just still now.
You gave it away. Oh, Bobby Firmino, you forgot you can't do that in your own box, mate. Don't give him credit for blocking the tackle. Anyone in those fans, right? He gives the ball away there. He knows he can't do that. He's not in his own box. Usual.
I'm telling you this. If we do not get a second, it's going 1-1. I'm telling you this now.
Quite right, mate. Because they're a professional football team in the top league. They can be able to score against you. If you can't take your chances, that's what teams do. It's embarrassing, but that's football. Liverpool have not had to feel that enough in this team because they've always got away with it because one of the chances went in. At the end of the day, they need to step up with their finishing, and I can't see it until we get a striker. But hopefully, if we get an own goal would be nice. Own goal.
And goal Fernandes for doing that in the face of.
Yeah, that was with Jota. I saw that. It was horrendous. I didn't see that during the game. Firmino has been good today, by the way. Just that one moment annoyed me. %, though, they will equalise if we don't score a second.
I know, 100%. Firmino, again, look, we're making the Bafka make do a lot of work, but
what time are you on, mate?
Well, no, I'm just saying because myself said Firmino showing how to save. So the Bafka work, but that's it.
All right, on the thing, yeah. Aye, but you say making them work, but it's like simple chances. Like that's not right. That's straight at him though. That's Liverpool to a T.
Yeah,
right, guys,
that's not really a save.
If you just hit, right, that's a bad example. But see if you just hit and hope, right? That's not finishing. If you're a straight keeper, that's not finishing. Finishing is picking a corner or a place and putting it in there. Like you've practiced it for numerous times. You think you would do that considering you're free attackers for one of the best teams in the world.
By the way, did you see Leno's howler yesterday? Like, whoa.
I've not seen it yet, mate. No, I missed it. Was it bad?
So Richarlison shoots straight at him and he somehow goes backwards and palms the ball in his own goal.
Yeah.
It was an own goal.
Do you know what, right? See this? This is the social media rhetoric. Everyone's like, should have kept Martinez, right? I get it. Martinez had a good end of the season, right? See, before that, Martinez was awful for Arsenal. Awful. See the 5-5 game, right? He made 4 mistakes for each of Liverpool's goals.
Yeah.
Amazing turnaround. I get it. He ended Arsenal should have kept him as a second keeper or have the option. But I'm telling you,
why is he take his take off?
In hindsight with Martinez, I just think, mate, like Martinez wasn't always great. He's proven now that he has, and they should have kept him as a second goalkeeper. But let's not act like he didn't have. They might have thought that form might have fell off. So I get it, but people act like Martinez has always been amazing. Very much like Fabianski was poor for a long time and then started to get the confidence to be good.
No, guys saying that Jota was captain. Jota was not captain. He just took the armband off Wijnaldum to give it because he was going off anyway.
Yeah, so because Milner will be captain when he comes on.
Is Milner's captain now? Would he the proper captain? The thing is, I don't like Wijnaldum being captain.
But what's the issue? It's not like he chose. Actually, the team chose Gini Wijnaldum, right? He said so. He gave it to the Milner, Henderson, and then the last two was the two other vice captains were Van Dijk and Gini. So why would you change that? Like that's what the team's chosen. And
to be fair, I don't mind taking Jota off, keep him fresh for United.
Yeah, mate. I don't know. I've stopped liking this trying to be ahead of the game with all these. It might be if you're making a sub in a game now, stop thinking in the next game. For me, it might just be a case of I don't know. Is he maybe still? It's only 60 minutes, mate. Klopp never used to make changes early in his life. Now he does it all the time.
Yeah.
That might be because of the season we're having, though. So I do get it.
Yeah.
Milner's played really well though when he's played recently.
Milner against who was against? He was against Arsenal. Was it Arsenal? Was it Arsenal? He was everywhere, Milner.
Yeah, no,
he
good. In the last couple of games, he's been brilliant. Really good. I've been really impressed. I thought he was good against Leeds
and
as
against
well.
Leeds, these were all over the place. Not all over the place badly. I mean, they had so much.
He competed really well though, Milner, in that game, considering his age as well and the pace of that. He was really good. In the game before that, he was good in that game as well. He was good in that game as well.
By the way, I really like Saint-Maximin. I think he needs to be in a better team.
Yeah, mate. I think he's good, right? But we did have the Traore bandwagon. I do think he's got more to his game.
Callum Wilson coming on.
Yeah, Callum Wilson. That worries me. Good finish.
Joe Linton, that's a good choice because Joe Linton does absolutely nothing. He's
good finisher. Yeah, mate. He's got 4 million in his bank account now, isn't he? Because he's 40 million. 10% goes to the player. So he's laughing.
Yeah, I would love that. Be shown on the pitch, but come back with bank.
I don't listen. It used to be 10% goes to the player, but I might be wrong. But
he can score 50 own goals and he still gets money.
Yeah, that contract's still the contract. You know what I mean? If they need
just imagine getting paid, just for standing on the pitch. I'd love it.
Luckiest job in the world, but obviously the guys.
Imagine being Ben Davies, just sitting at home doing nothing.
See the thing with Davies, right, mate? I don't know, right, but he will go to Celtic probably in summer, and he will be decent. He'll be decent for teams. I know, I saw that. He will. That is a mental pass. Sadio, fucking hell.
Oh my god! Now the buff could do a mistake. And what are these goalkeepers doing? Keeping up.
I thought Mane studied and he did win the ball there. The keeper was just exaggerating. There's a dive by the keeper. Everybody.
I think he was shocked.
There'll be no punishment. There'll be no punishment for this dive because he got right back up. But there'll be no punishment. Watch this.
Look, he's trying to do keeping up piece for God's sake.
You might say, right, there's contact, but come on, guys, he's back. There's no that doesn't warrant that. I don't care what you say. We've all played football. Come on.
Yeah, no.
If you'd done that at 5, someone would laugh at you. It's just
that was exactly what happened with when Bellingham scored, but it was given as a free kick to City.
To be fair with the Bellingham one, he actually should. I probably should go. People say with football nowadays, it's bloody non-contact. I would say that's a penalty because he's kicked him. Ederson kicked him, but
so either way, it was supposed to be a goal or a penalty. So it's confusing, but
not contact to be a penalty in my eyes or any eyes. But football should basically be non-contact at this rate because it's embarrassing.
I know. I hate Man United.
Just change it, mate. You just change it. Generally, you should just change the law because what's the difference?
I hate Man United so badly, but Spurs versus United, Son Axel has just been punched in the face. Scott McTominay literally does this.
But see, the thing is as well in that there was an error as well because apparently Son was the first one to react earlier in the attack. So with the laws, they're not meant to punish that if the other person had provoked it. So again, it shouldn't even. It's mental, mate. But let's
should have been 4-1. Should have been 4-1.
Yeah.
And that's Newcastle again. Mistake at the back.
What time are you on now, mate?
I'm behind you, 62:26.
Right, I'll pause then, so you can catch up.
Yeah, so I'm guessing you said that because it happened ages ago.
Yeah. 2 seconds, mate. I just need to make a phone call. No, tell me when you're 62:47, bud.
All right, 2:62. What?
When you're 62:47.
Okay. Now.
Right, got it.
I'll do your phone call.
Cool, mate.
Kabak. Fabinho. Fabinho. Wijnaldum. Thiago. Trent. Kabak. Thiago. Backwards. Another poor mistake again by Newcastle. And Robertson just wide. Yeah, Newcastle are very bad in keeping the ball. Manamela, Genie Wijnaldum's been awful, man. I think the next substitution that should be made should be Xherdan Shaqiri, and play Shaqiri at right winger. No, play Shaqiri at cam. Substitution for Newcastle,
Sorry,
Joe
bud.
Willock on, Clark off.
Here, that was unlucky by Robbo, eh? That was quite close.
Yeah.
But considering Robertson's not very good at shooting.
The Arsenal man's on, Mr. Joe Willock.
He was quite. I watched him against was it Spurs? He was quite good.
Yeah,
actually.
he scored a good goal.
Bear in mind, Newcastle drew with Spurs and beat West Ham. Yeah.
Yeah, 3-2. They beat 3-2. Joe Linton scored as well.
That's some results when you think about it, where they are and how poor apparently they've been playing. They have been playing poor. Don't get me wrong.
West Ham's defence is, that's why I think West Ham are lose today, because Dawson's red. I don't know if Lingard's fit at all.
Did you see Lingard coming out with like he wasn't in a good place? Full respect to the guy for coming out and saying that, and because there might be other players or people in the situation.
I honestly think he needs to sign. He needs to sign for West Ham because
there'll be other football fans who see that, and that'll give them a bit of, to know even guys in positions like that. It's a tough time now. So, no, I thought it was really refreshing, to see. So full respect to him. Just come on, James. Oh.
I think if he goes to United, if he goes to he says he goes back to United, he's not going to play.
I think wages is different nowadays, mate. See, like a West Ham, they can afford to give you 120 grand a week or 100 grand a week. So why is he going to go to United to get maybe a little bit more? What's the point, mate? He's done that for like 2 years, went into absolute obscurity, and then people have just written him off. What he's a bang average player. I have, and he showed how good he can be. And some players suit managers, Jersey.
Lingard is proving that there is a really good player inside.
But some players suit certain managers. See, like Moyes. Moyes seems to just like fill him with confidence and belief. And he's
Fabinho, what are you doing, man? Can you not pass? Oh my God! He passed the. Did you not see it? He passed the ball too slowly and nearly gave it straight to a Newcastle player.
Yeah. What time are you on now? 66:10.
15.
Oh, sorry, I'm there as well. We're only like 1 second behind. That's fine.
Makes absolutely no difference. I think Newcastle have been very bad today in terms of keeping the ball, because they get the ball and then they give it straight away, and bad passing and stuff. I honestly think Newcastle need a new manager and a bit more investment in terms of midfield and defence. Obviously, need a better defence.
Yeah, I think Newcastle will be quite pissed off because the takeover didn't happen in the summer, and it seems like
I don't know how that happened. I would have been really happy for them.
Corruption, that's why. Corruption, that's why, mate. Listen, everybody's corrupt.
Premier League corrupt. I just imagine if they had it. I don't know who they would have signed, but they
when
could have been.
When I say corruption, I'll change that. What I mean is, right. So the Premier League, Man City, I think it was similar to the Man City takeover. They've probably seen what Man City have done and taken over the league, and they probably want to control it more and not have as such influential owners. So corruption in that sense
Yeah,
of, like, you know, maybe not necessarily breaching any laws, but stopping that takeover happening because it's going to affect their control in the league.
exactly. Where is Ryan? Ryan's busy, lads, doing the chores. Ryan will definitely be for the Man United game. That's a big game. He's just not here today. I think I was watching a clip of Edison a while ago, where Edison was literally like the guy has the thing is the guy makes a lot of mistakes in terms of his positioning, but the guy has balls. Like literally, he sometimes comes out and plays as a bloody centre back.
No, he does, mate.
Ridiculous. I'm like, oh my god.
What time are you on now, mate?
68-13.
Yo, mate.
We've been all over Newcastle, but I like Shaqiri on. I would take Mane off, Shaqiri on. That's what I would do.
Ball through here.
What would you do?
Mane off. I think Shaqiri's been given a shout. Yeah, probably that's a good shout.
Newcastle are in. Newcastle are in. I don't know who this is because my eyes are gone dead.
I would
That
say
makes absolutely no sense. And Longstaff does not know how to shoot. Is that his ginger cousin? Is that his ginger brother? That's the original
no.
Longstaff.
That's Matt Ritchie.
Richie,
That's
not
Matt Ritchie.
Longstaff. Oh, I got completely confused.
Yeah, by the way, Matt Ritchie's he's had some career, by the way, to get where he's got. He because there's a Scottish podcast called Open Goal, mate, and there's a guy in it called Cy Ferry. He played for Swindon. They interviewed him, and Matt Ritchie played for Swindon a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
Swindon, and then got the move to Bournemouth. Portsmouth and Bournemouth, I always get mixed up. And then he went to Bournemouth, and that was with Eddie Howe, the rise up. Then he Premier League player, then moved to Newcastle on Premier League wages and maintained that for his family. Played for Scotland as well, scored a few good goals for Scotland. So the guy's done amazing.
He's done really good. You know, he scored a winner against Man City. Remember, he scored a penalty.
Yeah,
I think
and he's variety of positions as well. Like he can play left back, but he actually originally was like a right wing. He was a right wing. He's a left wing.
Please.
No worries, bud.
Please get Mane off, please.
Get Manuel.
Get Mane off now. He needs to get a book called How to Finish 1-on-1.
I think they all do, to be fair.
All of them, yeah. I agree, all of them. By the way, have you seen, I've got to say, one of the kits I really like for next season, Man City's home kit for next season is...
I've not seen it yet, mate. It's good. I like Liverpool's, I like the white Liverpool one. I think that's quite cool.
You know, the thing is white, it's, I think it's beige. It's beige.
No, the other one. No, I mean the white one. You got that's the
yellow one.
No, I'm talking about, see how there's the free kits, you got the red and the yellow and then the other one. Is it beige?
Yeah, no. It's not white. It's beige. I've looked at.
Whatever one. That one's cool. It's not like even that colour. It's the design I like on it. The other bit, like the kind of.
What do you think? What do you think about the like these lines, but instead of these going like this, they're going like it's like lightning bolts.
It looks like Pro Evo, mate. When you used to like design kits on Pro Evolution Soccer, that's what it reminds me of.
I would love FIFA at some point to introduce kit creators.
Nah, that's Pro Evo's move, mate. They're ahead of the game. They've done that for 10 years. But I like Pro Evo's one. They do that. But the red one's okay. But I like the white and the beige one and the yellow one. I think they're both quite cool. The yellow one's just generally like if you go to classic football shirts online and you see like the candy one, that's exactly what it looks like. But it's cool.
Yeah. For me, the worst kit this season's worst kit has to be West Brom's. There's just like it was designed by a 4-year-old. Like the designs don't even make any sense.
You think they should start having competition to say the best design wins the kit?
Yeah.
That'd be a good idea. Do you know what I mean? Like you submit it.
There are so many people who make so beautiful concepts. You know, there'd be. I've seen some Liverpool concept kit which looked absolutely beautiful.
Oh, some cracking ones, mate.
Look, LFC concepts, Nike concept. Oh, look, any nice kits. Oh, look, nice. And there's some ones here which are absolutely beautiful. There's one that someone made which looks like the candy one.
Yeah.
Newcastle minimalistic again and Santa Misses again.
What is that? Oh, again, horrendous. It's not even surprising, eh? I've been saying it for months, but
by the way, I really don't like kits with the logo in the middle. It doesn't make any sense to me why have a logo in the middle.
see that finish as well, mate. It's not even close because it's the keeper's side. So even if it hits the target, keeper's saving it. It's like, here we go. Have a ping. Don't look at the comments. Don't look at the comments. We've got a free kick. Don't look at the comments so we can see the free kick.
Thiago the free kick and he puts it over. I bet you this is going Rosed.
All right, don't look at the comments, though, Jersey. Don't look at the comments, mate.
The comments are literally in front of my screen, but I'm not going to say anything.
No, just for this one. Just for this. Like,
Okay.
after the free kick, you can look, but just after this one.
I don't know who just take this.
Trent, I think.
Well, when was the last time Trent scored a free kick, by the way?
It must be, I think, Chelsea. Is that right? Chelsea last season. No, I'm not getting mixed up. I think so. Or he scored one this season.
No, I don't think so.
I think so. He had a few close ones, to be fair. Why is Salah even standing there? Like, genuinely, Salah has never even came close to scoring a free kick.
He's not taking. He's taking this, isn't he?
Yeah, that's typical.
No, that's not.
That's typical football manager. FIFA football, where Watchalong scores loads of goals that are automatically good at set pieces. Salah's a definition that you're not good at set pieces if you score lots of goals. Worst free kick I've ever seen.
I want Klopp to make a change now. Get Shaqiri. I think the two changes should be Shaqiri and we've got two changes: Shaqiri and Chamberlain, probably.
Oh, watch his shot! Watch his shot!
Oh,
how close was that?
Curtis coming on.
How close was that? Oh man, that would have been some goal.
Look at that. That would have been a beautiful goal if that went in.
Oh mate, that's what I did down there.
And Thiago would have got his first assist of the season.
Oh, I wish you hadn't told me that because that's quite a bad stat. Curtis coming on.
Free kick Newcastle. Thiago off. I think Klopp's trying to change things up a little bit. Oh, Bobby tried the keeper again. I think he should have put Genie off, but yeah, you know, see what Jones does.
Yeah.
Allison doing his in Edison. Well, he's offside anyway, but doesn't matter. I like Callum Wilson. It's just a shame he got injured. I
think he's good, Callum Wilson. Yeah, always liked him.
I think the only reason he hasn't been picked for England is because there's much better strikers ahead of him.
I disagree in the sense of I don't think they are better, but I think season-wise, I've had better seasons. Like Callum Wilson, in my opinion, is much more Premier League proven.
Bamford needs to be.
Yes, I agree with all this, mate, because I'm all about form gets in over like president. But Callum Wilson's been a Premier League striker for 5 years and proved, whereas Bamford hasn't, Ollie Watkins hasn't. But I'm not saying they should go. I'm just saying Callum Wilson's a better Premier League striker than them. But he's just been unfortunate.
Who's 3 players that you think aren't playing for Scotland right now you would like to see on the plane to the Euros this season?
See, to be honest, people are trying to make this a big thing, like, but for me, I think you just need to stick. People like, because I'm in Scotland, there's a big thing now for seeing Nathan Patterson. So basically, you know James Tavernier who plays for Rangers.
Yeah,
he's English,
he's
right? Yeah, but he's probably going to be the season, even though he's been injured for like 3 months. But he's like been unbelievable. But then the youth academy player Nathan Patterson's played at right back for like I think 6 games now in the old firm, the Rangers Celtic game. He's played very well. So it's a big thing right now that you need to take him. Where I'm like, Scotland's right back throughout them qualifying has been Stephen O'Donnell from Motherwell. He's not this fancy, amazing right back, but he's got us there and he's been solid. So you can't not take him, in my opinion. You can't not take him for a guy who's played 6 games. The question would be if Liam Palmer or Nathan Patterson gets in as the backup right back. Liam Palmer plays for Sheffield Wednesday.
I'm just going to go look quickly, but Monoman is asking this. McAllister from Brighton play for Scotland.
Can he? What was that, mate? You're saying? As far as I'm aware, I don't think he's Scottish, mate. McAllister, I don't think he is. I might be wrong, but I don't think he is. The other one I'd mention would be we're talking about Liam Cooper. Liam Cooper for Leeds, he'll probably get in. The other question is David Turnbull plays for Celtic. They might look to put him in, but I actually think there's the only question it comes to it is see Ollie McBurney and John Fleck from Sheffield United. They've had not great seasons, quite poor seasons, and then that might stop John Fleck, both of them getting in the squad. I could see that happening. Jesus, I could see them not getting in the squad. So that's one. I could see Sheffield United jersey.
Yeah.
Ollie McBurney and John Fleck. See, they've had poor seasons. I could see them not getting in the squad.
Yeah. For me, for England, it's going to be really interesting for England because I personally don't want to see Sterling start for England because I really feel that Sterling's not good enough for England.
Why is Sterling even going, mate? Why is Sterling going with the season he's had? Is anyone going to tell me why? Because you don't play players in form. That's
You'll be on the bench. For me personally, I probably if Grealish is fit, I would go Salah.
But this is what England do,
though.
No,
I would go Kane, Grealish, Rashford.
You always just do this. You never just pick players who are in form. You always have to say, "Here's my man."
I guarantee you, he will go Kane, Sterling, Sancho.
Usual. Actually annoying how good you could be if you actually just pick players in form and stop.
Mate, we have the worst national manager ever.
No, but you've always been like that. You've had top managers. If you've done that, you always do it. You literally took Wayne Rooney when he was injured, and then you took Jack Wilshere. You are terrible for it. You actually, it's not science. It's quite simple. That's a good save. No, that's a good save, mate.
Good save, but just get him off. Get Shaqiri on. Shaqiri. Come on. 80 minutes. Get Shaqiri on.
I guarantee the England squad will have no surprise changes, no worthy changes because they won't change it. He'll just keep the same. You'll be so obvious. You'll not pick anybody in form, and then that's what will happen. Sterling's still a cracking player. So I get why you're not going to take him, but if you wanted to really stick by what Gareth Southgate said and says, "I'm pick players in form," Raheem Sterling would not be coming.
No,
he was awful the other game, but he's not going to do that because let's be honest, most international managers they can't do that. They're terrified the criticism they get.
But the thing is, right? Sterling was in like 30 times against San Marino, the worst country in terms of football, and he missed like 7 sitters and scored a sitter. So.
Yeah, again, no, Sterling's never been. He's not a top finisher. Is Sterling?
For me, probably, I think Grealish, Kane, Rashford would be great, and then midfield probably Phil Foden, Jordan Henderson, and
Declan Rice will go.
It depends if he's fit.
Oh, is it? Well, he should go. To be fair, I didn't realise he was injured. My apologies.
If Henderson's fit and Declan Rice, it has to be Calvin Phillips.
Yeah, but I'd say on the season, Declan Rice will definitely go if he's fit.
Yeah, and then
that's on form.
Left back, Luke Shaw, and then right back. I don't know. I'll probably go either Trent or Reece James.
Depends if he plays a free at the back. I think he'll play Kyle Walker either in the free or a right back.
And then defence for me, the 2 best defenders right now in England because no Gomez isn't getting involved. Probably for me would be
Maguire and Stones.
But Stones has this thing where he keeps making mistakes for England.
Yeah, I know. Van de Vaart has got no time for Harry Maguire. He always laughs doesn't rate him very highly. So no, I think, do you know what, England would be interesting to see. I think you'll play a free at the back though. I don't know why you wouldn't play Kyle Walker. Having Kyle Walker in a free is amazing. The guy is just rapid. Like
Probably because he's something like at the World Cup where it's like Kane and Rashford up front, and then in midfield, Trent plays as a midfielder.
I don't think he'll play. I get what you're saying, mate, but I don't think he's not played there before. I think if you play Trent, you play him as a right wing back for me, and it'll be a free at the
So
back.
I mean, as a right wing back, but it'd be midfield because he's playing in midfield, but as the right wing back.
All right, like a bit like you can move there, but I mean his position would be at right wing back. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for us to do the preview for the Scotland game because it's going to be war.
Yeah,
war.
mate. Do you know it's we can have one before it as well and do like a 23-man squads as well.
Yeah, definitely. Because this is
here. Can I bring this comment up, mate? Can you bring up the comment, Finner's comment?
I can't. But 22 shots, 9 on target. Let's look at that.
Right. But it's no story of season, mate. Because that's like you acting like we've played well in every game. I disagree with that, Finn. We've not played well in every game, mate. We've played well in this game, created a lot of chances, but the finishing's been poor, bud. But I get what you're saying, mate. But the problem is, I don't want people to look back at the season and say we've played well. We've not played well. We've been very poor. I think today we've played well, but I just think the finishing.
On,
Liverpool are like Brighton. That is the best shout, mate. Liverpool are like Brighton. Brighton play some amazing football but can't finish their dinner. What a shout.
Brighton should have beat Chelsea 3-0,
but Brighton have actually played with continuity and actually played well this season. Liverpool haven't. That's the difference. There's been games where Brighton have actually showed that their game plans work, and obviously we have at times, but it's been a struggle. It has been a struggle. Graham Potter's a good manager. He is a good manager. I like him.
Potter's good, mate.
But yeah, good shout, Finn. Good start, mate. I know you love a start. 22 shots, 9 in target, 1 goal. Story of the season. Story of this match and story of a few games. But
so Newcastle getting a few injuries. Yeah. Dwight Gale.
Yeah. As I say, Jersey, on the WhatsApp, imagine Liverpool actually had a striker like any other team in the top 17 teams who've all got a number 9. Imagine that. Imagine a football team actually having a number 9. Unbelievable.
The thing is, Newcastle can still get an equal. I said it's not over till it's 2-0.
Yeah, mate, 100%. I'll put it. You want me to put it right to the full bit, so if it does happen, I'll know before anyone messages you.
Go on.
Just so we know.
I can't be like, no.
Right, that's me live now.
I still be behind because my stupid app. Can't.
Yeah, no, but I'm just. This is like the last 5 minutes, so.
You're going to be the commentator now.
No. You keep being the commentator. I'm just going to give us a heads up if anything horrible happens. That's all.
Do you know what? I really think we need to sign Kabak because 18 mil. 18 mil. 100%. I think you buy him. I think Kabak might not be what you like right now, but he can turn into a proper superstar.
Yeah, mate, but what do we want to be? Are we the potential team now, or do we want people? Oh my God, for me, that's awful. Or do we want to be?
Does Firmino have another chance at White?
No, it's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. It's just a bad pass. He looks tired now, Firmino.
I think Sir Maximin is the only player I know in the Premier League who literally wears a Gucci bandana or playing.
Mate, you play that well, fair enough.
Dre Anyweather Sports, dude. Don't put fake scores in. It's not 1-1.
No. It's not, mate. It's not. That's why I'm up here, because I know they're going to do that.
Conroy is in perfect time. So if there's this Newcastle score,
that's why I do that, mate. Because you know what, people will try that. Fair play, Dre. Nice try, mate. Nice try.
What's your prediction of Chelsea West Ham? I think Chelsea will win easily just because of West Ham defending.
Who do we want to win? Who do we want to
win? Draw. Draw's good.
Yeah. I know, but I actually find it hard to watch a game and want a draw, if you know what I mean, mate, because I like football.
I know.
But if one team had to win, who's better for us? Is it Chelsea, would you say?
West Ham, probably.
West Ham, right. Interesting.
Actually, now let me look at the... Have a look at the standings right now. No, I don't want to look at a pre-match quiz. Thank you very much. We're fourth. No, Chelsea and West Ham are both on the same points, but Chelsea just got better goal difference. So they're both on the same points. It's the same thing.
So they're both on the same point. So we really want a draw then.
Yeah, Fabinho yellow.
Aye, mate. It's a absolute cynical yellow.
You would say that's 100% a yellow.
You could even, it's maybe not a red card, right, in that sense, but if you go by the law that it's a deliberate foul and it's no deemed violent conduct, but it's
now we've got both centre backs for the yellow.
It's a yellow, but
can you just get Shaqiri on for the last few minutes? Oh, I've seen it now. Yeah, that's a yellow. That's a yellow. That's the only time I'm gonna say yeah. That's
I always say I call challenges what they are. It's quite Like that's a yellow. If he lifts his arm a bit, that's a red because that's like it's deliberate foul and then it'd be deemed violent.
Maximin's getting abused. He's literally getting abused today.
That was though. That's not a dive. That is like proper. See if I'm that team, that would piss me right off. But that's what you need to do. You need to stop.
For me, you know, when Trezeguet did his ACL, I was looking at it and I was trying to realise how Trent's tackle me. He must have been.
But see, it's innocuous ones, mate. That's the ones you know they're not faking when it's like that because you know, like it's not been a hard challenge. So that's when they wouldn't even pretend to go down because they know they're.
The thing is, if it's not a hard challenge, and the fact I knew something, I was telling Joe something's wrong. I knew it was wrong because Trezeguet was crying. Because I think he knew something was happening. He probably felt something pop in his leg.
Yeah. Shout out to Finn though. I mate, it is a yellow card. I'm just saying that it's 100% a yellow card.
Bad corner or good corner for Newcastle?
Bad corner.
If they've got Ryan Fraser, who's not fit, but Ryan Fraser's going to be good for Scotland. Would you start Ryan Fraser for Scotland?
No, I like Ryan Fraser. He scored in his last three games. He scored 3 goals. 2 goals in the last 3 games for Scotland. He's played well. I like Ryan Fraser. He should come. He's in my 23-man squad. We'll do our 23-man squads, Jersey.
Yes, we need to do that. Yeah. 4 minutes at a time.
But what we'll do is we'll do that either the week of the announcement or a couple of days before.
Do we know when the announcement is? The squad announcements?
I'm not. See, because stuff's changing all the time with the Euros. I'm actually not 100% sure. That's a chance.
I think he was.
That Willock's quite decent, eh? Like it's fine. He went over, but he's quite a decent player. That Willock, isn't he?
Yeah. He's.
I know he's not like a top 6 player, but he actually seems to do He's quite effective. Like I saw him against Tottenham. He gets himself in areas like talking about midfielders making runs.
You commented against Thiago man of the match. Would you agree Thiago man of the match?
Do you know what? See, in the sense of a front 3 or front 4, the finishing's been quite poor. So I would have said Salas had a good game, but because all 3 of them have missed so many chances, I can understand why he's gave it to Thiago.
Because Thiago's been dictating.
Oh my god! Go!
1-1.
1-1.
This is exactly why I said you need to score your chances, because if you don't score your chances, they will score. 100%. That's why I said 1-0 is not over.
Yeah, just to capitalise a horrible season, and let's not remember it's about performance. It's been primarily.
So that's 2 draws in a row.
But look, their heads are all down because the front 3. Yeah, it's all your fault. You should. That'll be a week's wages for all of you guys.
What did I say? I knew it was coming because I said 1-0. I said if it stays 1-0, I say 1-1. If it's 2-0, I think we'll win. That's what I said, so I knew it. Let's have a look. Oh wait, Joe says no goal. Has it been disallowed?
I don't know. It's not been disallowed on my screen, mate.
I don't see anything wrong with the goal, so I don't know why it would be disallowed.
I think they're saying it might be handball, mate. But it's not been confirmed on my screen yet.
Disallowed! We've been fucking saved.
Nah, do you know what? Didn't even celebrate. Listen, see, even if you didn't celebrate, right? let's cheer because we get a lucky disallow against Newcastle because we're fucking
I'm
horrible.
celebrating.
No, I don't mean you, mate. I
don't
don't. But you know,
even
I'm
think
going to hear
of
all the fans saying that. Lucky, just luck. It's all it is. Don't start.
It's luck.
I mean,
It's luck. The thing is, where's the handball? Do you see? I didn't see it.
It hits his hand right in the sense of, but it's like it's not.
Oh, I see.
His shoulders by his side, right? But I think the
They
rule
need to
is
remove this rule. They need to
no. The
remove
rule is if
Stupid rule.
it leads directly to a goal, the use of the arm. But I don't know what he's meant to do because it's literally it's not like that. It's literally there. So
well,
yeah, no,
dude,
I don't agree with that. I don't. It is so lucky. It is lucky. Let's know. I don't know what he's
lucky.
It's so lucky.
Guys, listen. We can say something about VAR because we've been robbed a lot this season, but this rule needs to stop. His hands is in that position.
Yeah,
they just deflect.
It's not finished though yet, mate. It's not finished yet. Newcastle can still score, but it's not finished yet.
It's not finished, but I'm just saying that is a robbery.
We are like Brendan Rodgers, Liverpool Open now. We just concede late goals, just all over the place. Just don't know how to see anything.
Goalkeeper hit it on his arm.
No, see the thing is, it's lucky because it's bad defending that they've got through. It's bad defending, and then it's lucky that it's hit that area instead of his chest. And I don't agree with that rule anyway. But it's lucky because it could have hit anywhere.
Again, guys, it's not Liverpool. It's just a stupid rule.
No, but that is luck. That is lucky Liverpool. That's not because of VAR. It's lucky that it's hit his arm because it could have hit his head, could have hit his chest.
No. It's luck. It's luck. But it is the rules of VAR.
I don't know what anyone's celebrating this one. Just look like awful finishing, awful team.
For me, I just think it's a stupid rule because
it is, mate. They're in again. They've equalised. Liverpool are embarrassing.
Oh my god! Well, there you go. They deserve.
How horrific, Liverpool. Honestly, you can't do anything.
Mate,
That
makes up for the.
Don't even complain, Alisson. Just accept it, mate. Horrendous. Newcastle United have got a better mentality than you.
Was it Callum Wilson again?
Nah, mentality monsters to mentality down there. Honestly, Newcastle United have got a better mentality. They've got a better chance of getting goals than you have. Embarrassing.
Deserved. It's deserved. It's deserved.
Pathetic.
It's deserved because the first goal shouldn't have been disallowed.
Top four. Remember when all you fans who are clutching at straws are telling top four's happening? It's not happening. This team are awful.
Well, a bunch of them are awful.
Think about how awful Newcastle have been, right, this season.
It's Willock. It's Willock who scored.
Yeah, Willock, mate. See what? I don't even blame Klopp today. Genuinely, see the mentality of these players. Off a cliff. Liverpool. We are turning to vintage Liverpool. Liverpool are literally the only team in the world who could get lucky like that and then still fuck up. We're turning back.
At least we don't lose. At least our home loss is not gone. But
genuinely, see when I supported Liverpool, that is typical Liverpool for 10 years, right? That is typical Liverpool. That is what we have known for, being bottlers like that. Klopp's came, got rid of that, and this season we're slowly bringing that stigma back because we're just all those front three. I didn't want them to get wages this week. Awful. Can't finish their dinner. Honestly, it's not even surprising. Klopp has stopped this mentality for a couple of years, but it's came back with a vengeance. Honestly, just look at them. I didn't even want to talk about them. Just awful.
Why is Salah walking off angry? It's his fault.
Maybe if he worked on his finishing for 5 minutes, it might be better.
Sterling on forward watch. What are you saying? Take that. What have I done? I've said from the beginning, if he stays 1-0, it's 1-1. Because Newcastle's been in so many times.
Only team in the world who could get lucky like that and they'll take advantage of it. Well done. Only team in the world. They're getting paid. Today, those players. Remember that. Oh my god.
Top four. We do not deserve top four, man.
Yeah, I'm only joking about the payment, but that's just only team in the world. Honestly, Newcastle have got a better mentality than Liverpool. Newcastle, when they're chasing a goal, actually look like they can score a goal, unlike Liverpool, who have not came back.
Fair play to Dominic. Dominic's got another bang-on score. Well done, Dominic. Fair play. Dominic's got 1 out of
Finn's saying
5.
teams need to collect responsibility, mate. Attackers are ready to score goals, right? Score goals. So maybe they should try scoring, working on finishing, mate. Maybe that would get us somewhere.
Defense and attack. It's defense and attack.
How is
Absolutely.
it defense or attack? The defense is like our fourth choice defense. The attack's the first choice, and they can't finish. So,
I know.
but I'm actually sick of it because I told you it's not going to happen this season. You people,
I
these
said top
they
was
try to
over.
drag me back in, and I'm not getting dragged back in.
Demo said it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I said it's not going to happen. If we can't score against Leeds or Newcastle, how the hell do you think we're going to get top 4? It's over, guys.
Finn's saying need to stop goals. Defenders are to stop goals, mate. But that's our fourth choice defence, right? So I can accept them making mistakes, but our front choice front three are meant to finish because we're meant to be the best front three in the world. Aye, that's funny. We're a good system
100%.
that's getting found out and not working anymore with that front three. Well, I don't know. I'm maybe just being reactive, but awful finishing. Sorry, Ryan, on you go, mate.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God. Liverpool.
Disallowed goal.
Watch, bro.
Disallowed goal.
A little bit and
And
stop
then
with the threatening, please. Thank you.
Bro.
Liverpool. Oh, embarrassing.
15 points dropped this season from winning position. 15. We didn't learn from mistake last week against Leeds United. Liverpool are embarrassment. We are embarrassment, bro. Bro, I fed up, bro. I fed up. I can't believe this what I see, bro. I have to come on camera, bro. This is ridiculous. Liverpool. This
Only
is
team in the world to get a disallowed goal and then concede a minute later. They're the only team in the universe. Liverpool FC, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly. Oh.
Conrad, let me tell you something, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Salah and Mane. Salah could do the world for me, brother. But may I tell you, Salah, the man is just atrocious in front of goal, brother. The man score the hardest set of goal, brother. And the man get the dinner like a Robbie Fowler would I get. Like, Owen did I get. Like, oh my God, bro. How can the player them get so much chance today, bro? Chance after chance.
Do they work and shoot in front of goal? Do you think they actually practice it? I don't know anymore. Because if you think they would, but it never looks like it. They're so awful in front of goal. Awful.
Bro,
it's so bad. It's not bad. It's despicable.
That's not Klopp's fault today, though. That's not Klopp's fault. I'm sorry. Nah, I don't want to hear anything about Klopp today.
As I said, Klopp should have put the third sub on. Why didn't he put Shaqiri on? I said,
Is it his fault that team fell like a deck of cards?
No. But I still think he should have bought Shaqiri. I honestly think we should have lost. You guys if you guys actually understood what's going on, you would expect this, not you, Jersey. Fair enough. I don't know what you mean, Dominic. I'm almost me being confused.
Boy, let me tell you something, man. The whole Liverpool front line, we need someone up front. Come next season, if we continue to be like this, trust me, I don't think we're going to get top 4. Klopp never win at Manchester United. You think you're going to win at Manchester United next week? We just make things so difficult for ourselves. Look at it. Chelsea playing West Ham. Chelsea playing West Ham today, and we have a chance to go back in the top 4 to put a little bit of pressure on.
So, sorry, guys. Did I cut out there?
Yeah.
Did I cut out there, guys? So was it Dominic? Was Dominic Rich saying? So sorry, what was he saying? Was he saying? I think I misread that. What was he saying?
I don't know. I can't remember. My brain's
all right. What did I was saying? Oh, sorry, mate. I was thinking. No, for me, mate. I was saying that it was if we'd scored our chances today, this season, Dominic. I agree with you, mate. We've not been good, but I'm saying this specific game today, if we'd scored, it doesn't matter if we conceded. We would have won 4-1. So that's why I'm overreacting today, because I think Klopp's got it wrong at times this season, but today I don't think he did. I think that's just the players for me today.
No, I don't think he got it wrong. I think Klopp was in the right, but the players just don't give a crap, do they?
The player them let down Klopp today. Let down Klopp.
Look, we had more shots on target today than when we beat Crystal Palace 7-0. It's ridiculous, lads. Ryan, you're muted again.
This going to get worse and worse. Going to come 7. Europa League, prepare for it.
You didn't get
What
Europa
it is.
League if you're 7th.
And you got the conference. What's the conference league like?
Conference League. Play against Wi-Fi passwords.
Welcome to the Conference League, Liverpool.
We're gonna be the debut winners of the Conference League. Hooray!
Shout out to Dominic Rich, top lad, mate, as well. Cheers, mate. You too. But as I say, I'm fuming after that one. Honestly, oh, guys, I'm fuming.
I'm fuming as well. You know, I'm more.
To come,
But
bro.
I was expecting it. I'm more focused on the fact that I'm gonna eat. I'm hungry than the game today because.
But see, guys, we actually got away with it. We actually conceded. Oh, that's not a Liverpool thing of late. But see, when I was younger, like supporting Liverpool, that type of bottle thing was very much us, like conceding late goals with Rodgers and at the start of Klopp, and it seeped back in. Do you know what? Honestly, I've got to be honest, guys. I've supported Liverpool for a long time. I think this might be the most. See the amount of times we've conceded and lost games. I don't think I've ever experienced a season like that where we've actually managed to drop points to teams who we shouldn't have dropped points to so many times. Now I might just be overthinking that at the moment, but genuinely, that's just take this into consideration, guys. Newcastle United have got a better mentality to get back games than Liverpool because Liverpool have not done that once this season.
We've drawn the same amount of games as Newcastle, by the way. Newcastle have drawn 9. We've drawn 9.
Imagine having a striker, by the way. Is Callum Wilson a striker? Yeah, so imagine having a striker.
Just a question. Why is myself not mod anymore?
I'm not sure, bro. I don't know what happened, bro.
Myself, that's not on purpose. As I said, we wouldn't time you out or unmod you on purpose. So it must have been a mistake on Ryan's end.
Listen, bro. This is going to continue, Connor. I'm sick and tired of Liverpool, bro.
Yeah, we get excited for every game, don't we? And the same thing happens.
No, bro. I finished a long time, bro. I predict 1-0 and they buckle it. They get the chance.
I went 2-1. I went 2-1 or a draw. I think I said.
We buckle it.
I said 2-1 if we go 2-0 up. I said 1-1 if we stay 1-0 up. Hello, Finn.
I think I could put money on people missing chances because I call it before every game. I should start making money on that. I think it'd be nice.
Literally, that Jota miss in the first half.
Which one?
It was the one where he's basically square through on goal and he just pinged it over the top of the bar. I was like, what is he doing at this point? He had time to actually take a touch and finish the goal.
What about the one on the half volley and 8 yards out that he hit wide? He managed to miss the target. Mental.
There was that many chances today that I'm actually forgetting half of them. There was that many.
Yeah, that's unusual. Like we don't usually play that. We played well, but we played well against Newcastle. They've still got a better mentality than us.
100%. It's a madness. As soon as Willett came on, right, I was like, I know this guy's got something in him in the dying moments. I knew it. Like he's done it a few times this season since he's gone on loan there, and I was just like, oh, please don't let that be us today. Nice trim, Steve.
Yeah,
my God, mate.
Steve,
Love it. Looking fresh.
Time, man.
Yeah. The finish on that is better than the Liverpool's front three, mate.
Dominic,
So that's fine, right?
Finn, I think you might be having a war here because Dominic's blamed it on you. Dominic said Finn's the reason.
Dom, Finn, that is, mate, 100%. And what about Dre Andre Sports? Dre Andre Sports actually said 1-1 Newcastle score 2 minutes before they scored.
But the thing is, it was a fake score because it didn't happen then. But maybe he can see the future.
Yeah. Absolute bottle jobs.
Bottle job, but we're not going to sit here and
embarrassment.
Guys,
Embarrassing.
Yeah, we're not going to sit here and pretend we're a good team at the moment. We are. I can't show you, but they pretend there's a bottle. We are bottlers.
Yeah,
bunch of
yeah.
them.
It's not Klopp's fault today either, guys. Honestly, I don't want to take any slack today. Like he cannot control how poor those players. I want those players to look at themselves in the mirror when they're in that changing room. I don't want to be anything said. I actually I think he's fuming. I would be raging. They've had
I think it's
so many chances this season.
Four bloody players out there today to try and score when they can't
Yeah.
score even when you put 4 on.
My issue was it all came together in the first 5 minutes. We just needed to carry on with that level, and it just dropped off. The problem is, right, you got Mane and Salah who are fasting, so they're going to get far more fatigue as the game carries on. So for us not to take the chances earlier on in the game is so pivotal for us that
there's so
later
many
in the game,
things, though, mate. There's so many. There's no
I
excuse.
agree. It's not excusable. Like the amount of chances in that first half, we should have killed the game completely.
But we do not have a striker. That's why we don't finish those chances. And it's
not even
simple.
that. You can put a centre back in that position 10 times, and they'll convert at least 2 of the chances.
But that's maybe a
You
psychological
and me,
issue, mate. But mate, see if you have a Callum Wilson in that team, he scores one of those chances. 100%.
Yeah.
We're not talking. People say about Haaland, delusional. We don't need a Haaland. We need just a decent striker who can actually his composure in front of goal.
I'm not even that annoyed by the thought of Patson Daka coming in at this point. Literally, not even annoyed.
I want Andre Silva. I like him. But anyway, guys, I'm going to have to go now because I'm hungry and I feel like I'm going to
champion.
I'm sitting here forever. So
yeah, I'll stay for 2 more minutes.
Welcome, Ason. Hope you guys enjoyed the post match. I'm going to go.
What's up, man?
Thank you. See you later, Dominic. See you later, Dupe. See you later, everyone.
Cheers, bro.
Mate, I was at work, and I looked at this and I was like, I ain't watching any live because whenever I watch Liverpool, I know that it's gonna be dross. So I felt like I was the curse. So I said today I'm not gonna watch anything and just see the live scores, mate. When I saw Salah score in the first 5 minutes, I was like, I know we scored in the first half before, so let me just see how this goes. After that, absolute dross football, mate. Kept on seeing misses upon misses. Mate, were they competing for who can miss the most chances? How many misses, how many chances does Mane need? I know Mane is fatigued, whatever, but mate, 5 chances, 6 chances, mate, it's too much, mate. Like, I saw a stat that said, and this is before this game, that we have had 135 shots and only 4 goals at Anfield in 2021. Absolute dross football. I don't know what we like. No one can put this on Klopp. The only thing I could say Klopp might have done wrong is I didn't agree with taking Thiago off. I think you could have probably kept Thiago on and took Wijnaldum off personally and put Curtis on. That's the only thing I could have said. And probably the only really thing I could probably echo more is that you got to try Ben Davies at some point, or just tell us that he's dead and he's not going to play for LMC. Because at this point, you can't be taking Ben Davies right through every time to matches on the bench and he's doing nothing. We should have even played defensively at that for the last 3 minutes. The moment we got that lucky break from Callum Wilson, which it hit his hand, it should have been ruled out in my opinion. We should have gone defensive. For us to get that break and then they still score.
It's so Liverpool, mate. It's the most Liverpool thing I've ever heard in my life. That is Liverpool the last 3 years. Bottle. That is honestly couldn't define Liverpool more in my life.
It's happened twice. Leeds there.
No, but see that getting that break, then doing it. That reminds me of before Klopp and even at the start of Klopp, or like just Liverpool in general for the Hodgson years. Rodgers, that is Liverpool. The spine of a snail. That is Liverpool, and it's creeped back in. Mentality monsters for 2 years. We're just awful. It's back in. That mentality is there now. They're absolutely, the bottle mentalities came back 100%.
That's
annoying, man.
That's just like what from like the past few seasons we've had.
No, it's gone, mate. It's gone. Mentality's
gone.
Great
champions to being back to 2010 again. Oh, yeah, well done. Didn't enjoy that.
No, I'd say started Klopp time, ended Brendan Rodgers, like no spine. And it's about players, but it's about mentality. It's gone 100%.
Honestly.
Those so-called top players, right? Look at them. Just honestly, like genuinely, I've not got time. We're far too nice to judging this team. This team has been a great system with great ambassadors of that system at times, but I think it's apparent now that they're maybe not as good as some of these players that we thought they were. Especially, I'm talking about the front three. I think they're very good. I don't think they're great. I don't think they're great decision making when it comes to actually
A
breaking
lot of
down
fans
teams.
would argue though that Mane's not in decline.
I don't think he's in decline.
Maybe
I just think he's
listen.
fatigued.
Yeah, maybe I'm overreacting, right? Because
I think he's in decline. I think he's been in decline for 6 months or more. I genuinely do.
Can I just change up that point, guys? Right. See, regarding the team, is like I do think we're not playing great now, but I do think in general, right, when it comes to other teams, who teams sit in, I keep hearing fans tell me, "Oh, they've got a low block." That's not an excuse. That's never been an excuse. Like in my life, Liverpool should never train where there's any space because what team gives them space? That's like me. There's an analogy for that. Like you're never going to have a game where there's loads of space. But for Liverpool, that annoys me. It's like I'm not comparing it to City, but City have got intelligent front three. But Cities are intelligent when a team's they know where their movement should be, right? And when they've got time on the ball, our front three right now they just panic. They just panic.
Yeah.
And see if
totally
it's
agree.
Salah's goal instinct when he has time to think. Misses, but I told you to do that. I told you earlier, Finn. He's always going to miss. That's what Salah does.
No, yeah, I agree.
Salah doesn't bother me, but people try to tell me he's clinical or high, honestly, because like if you watch them into games, he misses. You know that.
Yeah, no, it's facts. It's facts coming from you.
gonna be-
But my major concern about today's game in specific and a little bit about Leeds' game is the fact that we dominated possession for the large majority of this game. Gets to the last 5 minutes. We've made personnel changes. Obviously, I thought Thiago had one of the better games in Liverpool shirt today. I'm not going to lie. That first half, he was spraying passes. He was protecting the defence. Come second half, we just dwindled. And I genuinely do think it's just a collective effort. Obviously, the strikers need to finish their dinner. But when it comes to that position of the game and you know it's 1-0 and they might come at you, they need to protect the defence just as much. And I feel like the whole team collectively is responsible for this result. First and foremost by the strikers, but secondary, the defence have to hold off these late pushes. We completely dominated that game with the exception of a few counters or like long balls over the top. I mean,
but do you not think you're being harsh there, Finn, though, because that's a fourth choice defence and that's a front choice attack.
Robbo and Trent and Alisson are our first choice. They're like between.
Right. Trent never been a good defender. Robbo's probably been. I don't think Robbo was bad today, right? So
I thought Robbo played exceptionally the first half, especially.
Right. So what's Robbo done wrong today? But
they're defenders by trade. They're not.
If you're not there, you can't
players.
do anything about it, mate. Do you know what I mean?
But if you're a creative defender, then your first duty is to go back and defend.
That's not my point, Finn. Right? Newcastle had 2 chances, right? Or like that team to concede 1 goal is acceptable because, as I've said, this is like our 5th choice defence, right? The front three to only score 1 off those chances. I think you are being. I actually think it's wrong to have as much a go to defence when that front three have literally been awful in front of goal and not served their purpose. So why did they get the same blame as a team who's made 1 mistake?
Because it's a team sport. If it was an individual sport.
But the front three have missed. But the sections of it, the front three have made 10 mistakes today. The defence has made 1. I don't think that's fair at all. I think we're far too nice to the front three. Far too nice. Those finishes, I could have scored with my eyes closed.
I know.
I have probably 8 yards out, it hits it wide.
Listen,
too nice to players nowadays.
Well, funny enough, totally agree, Conrad. But also, you had Jordan there. You had all 4 of them today. There's no excuse anymore.
You put Milner on as well. Milner came on to sit in front of the defence and protect. Let's not forget, like we made defensive kind of substitutions.
See the amount of passes Jota gave away today. How many passes he gave? Oh my god!
Jota, I think he had a terrible game. The amount of chance he was like my worst performer of the game today.
Yeah.
But see, the thing is, guys, we'll say this was. See if that's 1-0, we'll say it was good performance because it was a good performance. Like the play was good, but. It means I was going to swear it, but it means nothing if you don't get a result. No one remembers a performance. Everyone remembers a result. That's football.
Fact.
I'm just. You're right, mate. I'm not even sick of it because I'm fed up of saying like, "Oh, I've had enough," because we've won a Champions League and a Premier League, been amazing, right? But genuinely,
it's Groundhog Day, though, isn't it? It's
mentality's gone. Mentality's absolutely gone, guys. Mentality's absolutely gone, and it's going to take a long time to bring that back. It's gone.
But this is what I'm saying, like. So go on, guys.
On you go, mate.
Yeah, like as you said, I can't blame the defense as much for today's thing. I know the last bit, I gotta say, they could have done better. But Kabak, for example, until maybe the last minute, the last goal, was really holding it up a lot better than I thought he would. When I saw that first half and he got the yellow, I understood why he got that yellow, but I thought it was a bit rash. But then he actually got better as the game went on, and he was doing well. I think he held it for. There were quite a bit of goals that if he didn't make the interceptions, he did. Callum Wilson went right through and nearly was 1-on-1 with Addison, and he just tucks it away from Callum Wilson. We could have been 3-1 easily. The fact that our offense is being poor this season has actually made people sometimes think it's actually our defense that is woeful. But if that offense is scoring and at least putting us away from that other team, we don't really look at our defense. And our defense has had, as makeshift as it's been, has had to do some work. And Klopp leaving Fabinho in centre back is fine for me, okay. But then when you take off Thiago, what Thiago does, at least he brings control to the game, and at least he does try and do a bit of that defensive work. Thiago
Agreed,
does.
man. And today
But
was
you
one of
take that off.
performances.
That
It's
was a
dross.
situation for me. It's a situation for me where if you want to keep Thiago on but want to bring Milner on, I think Gini has to come off. I don't know about you. I don't know who else comes off to try.
I thought Robertson should have come off
Guys,
because
he's not
Robertson
sir. We're
was
clutching
tired.
at straws here. We're clutching at straws here to find a mistake that Klopp didn't make any mistakes today. Klopp done nothing wrong today. They're professional footballers to see out a game with 1 minute to go.
That's the angle that I'm coming from, Conroy. That exact angle is the fact that, okay, let's forget 88 minutes of that game, yeah? The last 3-4 minutes, we're being penned back. It's the team's job to make sure we do not concede. Ultimately, whether it's fourth or fifth choice centre backs, there's still 9 other players.
But I expect fifth choice centre backs to make mistakes because Kabak's not good enough for Liverpool.
But when you've got James Milner, 36-year-old, 20 years of Premier League experience, and he's not shepherding these youngsters with no amazing credentials.
We're always trying to make excuses when it comes down to it, mate. It would have been 4-1 instead of 4-0. That's what it really should be. And it's like, see, by not scoring chances, momentum is everything in football, guys. I hate when people say, oh, if you scored that, it would have been 4-1. That's not how football works. See, in football, if you give a team momentum, that puts pressure on you and makes you go back. If Liverpool just deal with that game, there's no pressure on defence. Newcastle's wins at their sails, right?
It's facts.
So that's on the front three. That's on that attack.
Yeah.
They kill that game. And they're the ones who get paid the big bucks. They're the ones who are meant to do that. As Guardiola said, like, I remember Orme saying, it's like, you've got your midfield, your fence, get the ball to you and using it to do it. They didn't do that today, right? So I get what you're saying, mate. But in my opinion, Kabak will be a good centre-back one day, but right now he's not. So that's doing the FSG. So we've got Kabak and Fabinho at centre-back, right? And I'm watching these misses. Like, I hope they send a letter of apology to Klopp because that is not good enough. Mane's one's awful as well. Just tap it in.
Yeah.
We should
have. I've seen high school teams with better finishing than this. Like, it's actually embarrassing. Like,
I've seen people down the local park with better finishing than that. Literally,
it needs to be raised now. This is unacceptable. That finishing, unacceptable.
That's it for me. You know, this season. You know, what's the point?
It's already gone, Stephen. I'd say that for months.
It's just continuing. What's the point? Like, just wrap the season now. You know, I can't go, but I just want the season to be done. It's just you know, it's been the majority of the home games have been dreadful. Fulham, Brighton, Burnley. You know, who else? Fulham. It's disgraceful. You can't lose 6 games at home. It's not right. That's Arsenal level at the moment. And
how lucky are we to have a chance to top 4, by the way? If no one spoke about, it's all about Liverpool back in it. Why has anyone not spoke about how lucky we are that any other season, if you lost 6 games at home, right,
you wouldn't even be in the fight.
Wouldn't even be in the fight. So again, Liverpool have been so lucky this season at times as well. Like, so lucky.
I know after the Leipzig game there might have been a run, and I might have got a bit of sort of like confident that we might have a chance. But I knew after the Fulham game that we would step up. You know, so for me it's just
we played better today as well. But it doesn't matter. Performance means fuck all. It's about results.
After this, what's the point?
Right now, anyway.
You know, I'm not confident in top 4 anymore. That's it for me. It's
it was already gone.
There's no point.
I'd said because Stephen, we want to make top 4 because performance levels weren't consistent enough to win those games. Yeah. So see, when I say result matters today, I mean it literally matters today. However, we performed well today. So see, if we'd won that game, I actually might have had more confidence we'll get it because we could have built on something. But that's went out the window now because again they've bottled it. Felt like a deck of cards. Mentality of that team, honestly, I wouldn't trust them. I wouldn't trust them to make me a cup of tea right now. Honestly, Embarrassed. They can't do anything correct. Their decision making's
know.
awful. If I asked them to make me a cup of tea, they'd make me a coffee. They're awful right now, honestly. Newcastle
Totally
United
agree.
have got a better mentality than Liverpool. Let that sink in, because they can
Yeah,
actually
but
come back
Conroy,
from a goal
let's not
down.
forget that I always predicted this game would be quite difficult, especially at this time of the season. Reason being is because they're in a relegation fight, right? They're obviously hungry for points to stay up. They know they can capitalise against a team like us who have got our frailties. And that's why I'm saying it's so important that in the closing stages, irrespective of if you've had 100 shots and you've only got a 1-goal lead, the team's responsibility is to ensure that we don't concede.
Finn, I always agree with that, mate. I'm just saying, right, I think there's a bit of blame. I just think that front three needs to be
Factual.
emphasised as being the common denominator today and not get away with it. Because they do
Go
get
on.
away with it sometimes. They've got away with it in the past, as Stephen said, because the defence has been that's to blame this season. But
But
today,
what's
nah.
annoying is that gone are the days of the days where we outscore teams and just go gung ho and just bang in 4
Yeah,
goals.
but
Like,
today, mate, there's so many
it's
chances. Not to be gone
literally
away.
anti
All
football
that-
that we're watching. It's so.
all that-
I'm with
all
you.
that-
I am
all-
fuming.
All those things we did a few years ago is now gone, and that's just sad. You know,
Yeah.
But today we played well, and that's the problem. That could have been a really starting block to build on. But yet again, the players have let us down. Klopp has let us
Yep,
down a lot
couldn't
this
agree more.
season, but not today. Not today. I don't want any blame to Klopp. That is those players. They fell like a deck of cards. I'm actually so fuming. I see them raging at the end. I see Salah with his hands up. We'll see if he scored one of those 100 chances, mate. Maybe stop doing that, because when fans see that, you do that after every miss. Maybe just actually score it, and it just. I shouldn't get annoyed at Salah because Salah does what he does in the tin. That's him. He misses loads of chances. That's not a surprise, but
Yeah.
it's still annoying.
It's gonna be
The onus is on Jota and Mane today for me.
Listen,
Salah still scores like in
I
terms
know,
of.
but he does miss a sitter. But he does miss a sitter.
He does. But we kind of expect that from him with Jota and
Yeah, I know you're right. We
I
do.
wonder how many shots they've actually had between them, like, and how many were on target.
Yeah. If I'm Andy Robertson off that park, I'm screaming at them after that game. I'm screaming. If I'm any player in that team, they're getting the blame. They're getting the blame. 100%.
What's frustrating
should
as
be
well is
doing it.
Robbo had such a good game today. He was giving such good service to the front three.
Nah. But you know what? Yeah.
Conrad.
Sorry, guys. I'm going on a bit.
Conrad, we need to blame Klopp too. We cannot sit here and don't blame Klopp. Listen.
What's he meant to do today, right?
Just listen. Yes, we play good. Yes, we create a lot of opportunity. But Klopp haven't learned from the mistake. Thiago playing good. You have Fabinho. Why you have Ben Davies on the bench?
But it did work today, though.
Hold on, just a second. Why the sense you have Ben Davies bought him? Him haven't even get a minute. Right? We see over and over. We take the lead. We cannot score 2 goals in our match. We take the lead against Leeds United. Come behind the ball, try to defense. That's not our game. Yes, if we have Van Dijk or Gomez, would I feel comfortable? I surely think we're going to win that Leeds United game. We surely will win this game if we have Van Dijk and Joe Gomez or Joel Matip at the back. So, Klopp, no, we cannot defense. Every single time we do that, play behind the ball in the last 5 minutes, we concede. That's a joke. We get our chance, and we never take our chance, and it end up bite us. We end up cost us. Club has to take some blame. It's no way 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes in the game for you to win 2 games, and you end up coming out with 2.
I think we all know how we should have done it. Is just play
But
direct.
what would you have done, though? What have you done?
Route 1 football, direct, straight into and just hold the ball up in their corner.
No, but what could Klopp have done differently in the last 5 minutes? That's what I'm asking.
Personally,
Told
I'd
them to
have
just go direct.
put Ben Davis on.
But he obviously doesn't deem Ben Davis good enough. So
Nah,
then
but
we
when
might
you
have
have
conceded anyway.
when you want to defend at least 3 defenders in there, just for heading and just for a bit more defensive prowess for 5 minutes, I think he could have done better than at least maybe a Robertson going up in the air. Just having that presence of another defender to play a bit more. That's 5 minutes. We only need to see the game out for about 5 minutes.
And I agree as well.
Hindsight's 20/20, guys. But he obviously doesn't deem Ben Davis good enough. He's not on the bench today, so I think that's.
But one of them substitutions.
We got Rice Williams.
Or Reece,
Yeah.
not. Do you know what?
Really not.
Possibly, mate, guys. But I just feel like I think we're trying really difficult to blame Klopp when he's got a lot of blame this season. And each to their own opinion, I don't think it was his fault.
Reece Williams.
Listen, Conrad, we're not putting everything on Klopp now. But listen, Conrad, if you look at it last season, how many games we win 1-0? how many times you see
No, I agree, Ryan. Yeah,
in the
Late
game,
goals.
club bring on
Matip quite a
Joel
lot.
Matip
Yeah.
to make it 5. The season before that, Lovren, how many times he put on
No,
an
that's a fair
ex-centre
point,
back?
mate.
So that's what I'm saying. We have Ben Davis put him in the game.
Yeah.
You made Leeds United.
The thing is, he can pick up cheap yellow cards as well because it's not going to affect him too much.
Can
It's
I
not
just change it, guys? See the Leeds
suspended.
game, right? The Leeds game for me is I 100% agree with that. See for today, I just felt like today that is. I felt like he's got a lot this season. I just think today, I get what he's saying, I understand, but I just feel
We
like
just
the
invited
players
pressure
just
in
let
the
him
last
down
five.
today. I think the players they let that momentum come because they didn't kill the game. That's my point.
Look,
but here,
I agree.
Even if Reece Williams came on, I don't trust him. You know, Reece Williams, apart from the Spurs game, he had an alright game there, but in every game he hasn't shown the experience enough to actually defend. So Reece Williams coming on wouldn't have made a difference. I think Ben Davis could defend better than what Reece Williams could. But
We've not seen Ben Davis though, so we can't exactly give an account of how he would have played.
I was going to say that. Even though Ben Davis might not be good enough either, none of these defenders that are coming off the bench are good enough, apart from Nat Phillips, who was out injured today. But look, we're really in a bad position here, and it's going to be really interesting about when we do our season reviews on how we move forward in terms of the club and how we fix this situation, which it's going to be a really hard job to do that.
Yeah, listen, guys. I honestly appreciate all the opinions. I loved it. But Ryan, I need to head now, mate. But thanks for having me, mate. And I'll catch up with you guys soon, okay? But as I said, honestly, this season we've went from a Premier League to a Champions League to just what has happened, eh? Oh, Newcastle United have got a bit of mentality in us right now. But anyway, guys, take care. Thanks for having us. Catch up with you soon. Cheers, guys. See you, Ryan.
Bye. See ya.
But yeah, no, that's agreed. That 1-0, I've always said it. I never get happy when we go up 1-0 or any team goes up 1-0 because 1-0 is teeter-totter between them equalizing or them, very quickly going on top of you. If you put 2-3, the mentality of a team to try and beat you goes completely down. But 1-0 always gives the team a chance. In fact, 1-0 is a very dangerous score.
Funny enough, when they scored 1-0, I still wasn't confident because I knew it had shades of the Leeds game all over again. And the defense, even if Fabinho is not a centre back overall, he's just not. I just don't trust him back there. With Kabak, I think Fabinho in the midfield works because he protects Nat and Kabak in a way that it kind of works in a way. But look. That's not to say if it will work going forward, but look, I don't want to see Fabinho back in there ever again. Or else he'll probably have to keep doing that until that gets back. But look, it's just so with ball jobs today, and it's so frustrating, and I just want the season to be over. It's just
it's just simple. It's simple football. All you got to do is just kick it long, hold the ball up in their half, don't invite pressure, and just see the minutes out. We had 91% possession in the first half. Considering that, how can we not just retain possession? We managed to do it for 80 minutes. And then in the last 5 minutes, we invited the pressure. It's ridiculous.
Once we lost Thiago, that control, because
I agree.
It's hard to see, but like when Thiago came off, that control was gone. Because and he had an amazing game.
I've been a massive critic of his this year as well. I think he's been a suspicious purchase. I don't think he's integrated well. But today, he actually gave a brilliant account of himself, and I feel like gave an example of what we should have seen more of this season.
I think Thiago's had a hard time because of the start of our forwards being so wasteful that it really makes him look in a way bad. And he's shown himself, especially when Fabinho's in, it's the CDM role. But if you don't have Fabinho in that CDM role, you cannot, in my opinion, really drag off Thiago. You need someone to control the tempo of the game. If Fabinho's not holding up the line and being defensive there, then your next best possible opportunity to use Thiago to control the game and slow it down.
Wouldn't you argue that Milner was supposedly that guy supposed to be doing that exact job?
I think Milner came on more so to be agreed a bit more defensive, but holding up. I don't think compared to Thiago, he doesn't hold up play as well. And overall, there's something. Go on, Steven.
Overall, he's not. Milner is not a CDM. He's an overall midfielder. He's not a CDM. That's what it didn't. I'm not putting an excuse here to Milner. He wasn't the reason. he's just not a CDM. And look, all these things are sort of like just sort of weird in a way. Klopp's made some really strange decisions this season that have kind of cost us. But I thought Klopp didn't get it wrong today. There's just certain individuals anymore that are not pulling their weight anymore, and it's just it's just for me. I don't know. All this like is just in that offside goal. That not the offside. He handballs it. You're thinking, okay, we're gonna get away with it, but then they have the nerve. They have the freaking nerve to do it again. But Joe Willock scores to bottle it. That's just for me. And then Salah going off and just giving it all the wave and the frustrations in the tunnel.
I think Salah really tried today. I'm going to give Salah a bye on the basis that he's fasting during the month of Ramadan. It's got to be extremely demanding. Yeah, I agree that he's a professional footballer, but he's also a human being. And he's actually gone out there and done what's been asked of him. He scored a goal early. And then it's just from then onwards is a collective responsibility of the forwards not to have got the second. And the insurance goal.
He's the only one in that front three, I think, carrying the rest of them. I think
he consistently scores these goals, and we can't finish it.
But Finn, exactly. You have to look at this, bro. You get so much money to score a goal. That's your job. But Salah, him get 7 chances in the game and him score 1. You cannot get 7 chances and score 1. Every single time Salah scored, if he score the next one to kill off the game, him don't do it.
I think at that point he knows how much pressure is on him because he's the one that's usually relied upon.
He just don't clinical enough, man.
We put too much pressure on Salah and take off the pressure compared to Jota, Firmino and Mane. Firmino and Mane are all there to do the same job. Let's not forget that, yeah? They're all on very similar pay structures. And when Mane scored against Leeds, but prior to that, when did he score? Sometime in January, and he's being paid to score goals. It's fuming. I'm fuming. Stop putting all this pressure on Salah. Salah scores consistently. He scored 20 goals this season.
I think you have to put pressure on all of them.
You do.
I think. I don't know if you guys talked about. I think Jota was poor today.
I think he was absolutely terrible, man.
Ram, I was saying that, Ram, before you came on. The
right.
We're absolutely criminal.
The only person that can arguably hold his head up is probably Firmino, but he wasn't even an attacker. He was an attacking midfielder.
No, he was playing the 10.
Yeah, for me, if we want to evolve into a different team, Firmino. I've been hearing this on Twitter. I've been hearing it on random Liverpool streams. Firmino has to stay because he can play that number 10 role.
Yeah, agreed. Or we have to bring in a player of his caliber, which is really difficult because his flair, his ability to actually work between the lines and connect to the strikers. I think it's going to be very, very difficult to replace someone like Firmino. He's skillful, like he does like rondos and stuff. Remember the goal against Newcastle earlier in the season that Salah scored, where he just done that step over flick, and then Salah just banged it in. That's the sort of stuff you can't train that sort of talent.
The only player that can sort of do that ability is probably Curtis Jones, but he's not at that level of Firmino. He's got a lot of flicks and tricks, but he's not at that level of Roberto Firmino.
I don't see him getting utilised as a number 10 as much as we should be, though. He gets put in at number 8. And it's really frustrating because I just always think back to that goal he scored against Everton where it just pinged in under the crossbar. I was like, oh, what a goal. What a goal. And I know he's got attacking prowess and he can shoot. He often scores for England under 21s. So why are they not utilizing? It's the same for Wijnaldum, though. It's frustrating. Wijnaldum goes up to Holland, bangs in goals, comes back, gets put in CDM, and then we moan about his retention and we moan about various other things.
It's club. The player them are playing under instruction, clearly. It's club.
Exactly.
It has to be.
It can only be.
A lot of some of the player them. Club, I'm telling you.
He needs to change up now.
When Gini go to Netherlands, he bang in goal. And when he at Liverpool, he don't shoot.
I think
he don't arrive in the box enough. It's most
I think that's changed.
The player them playing. And the next thing too, we have to change our style of play. As we say, Roberto Firmino is very important to this team, not as a number 9. Start to play him at the number 10. If it's not Firmino playing the number 10, it has to be Curtis Jones playing the number 10 and get consistent game time. The system has to change. We cannot continue to play with this system. This is modern type. People going to watch back clip and see how we move and all of them things. So club has to be aware of that. And the team, the style of play, we need a few more players to change the style of play. Because
totally agree,
Jota,
Ryan.
Arnie, all of them similar. They are similar player. We need different unit to change the system.
I totally agree, Ryan, because I'll tell you, I've said this for a while. Now we have to change system. We can't keep going the same things for the past 3 years that have been working for us. Surely,
But
after 3 years, you change the system. Surely, because if you want to keep it at that consistent level of challenging for the league, challenging for the Champions League, how can the same formation work for that long?
We haven't got the personnel. We haven't got the personnel, and it's often the case that FSG just bypass whole transfer windows or bring in 2 ridiculous centre backs on the last day of the transfer season. So we're not bringing in the personnel to rotate and offer the opportunity for us to actually be fluid in terms of formation. Like we can play the 4-2-3-1, but we just don't play it.
Do you know what's annoying about that centre back thing? Apparently, we were looking at Kaleta Carr at the start of January. He was so interested in joining us. Apparently, he was in tears when we said we pulled out, and when Marseille said we can't find a replacement. Or was it Lyon?
Yeah, it was too late. By the time they got the deal and negotiations together, they were like, we can't replace. And they've got major issues at Marseille at the moment. Andre Villas-Boas, he had this mental, he left. Like fans were storming the training ground in Marseille saying Villas-Boas out. And I think if they sold one of their kind of superstars, didn't bring in a replacement, the fan base would have just been pushed over the edge.
Would have turned. It was simple as that.
I mean, as you guys said, FSG. Oh,
typical FSG get stuff. We know Van Dijk injured from in December, in November, October. Why it takes so long? It should be our first signing announced 1st of January.
Yeah.
Why we wait so late? Why we leave it so late? You know what's the turning point for this Liverpool team and the Jurgen Klopp? When Joel Matip get injured in the game against Tottenham Spurs. That's when FSG.
Or was it West Brom? It was West Brom, innit?
It's Joe.
Yeah.
These men need to leave the football club, bro. They're not back in club. We're at our pinnacle.
We
2018 when we win the world, when we win the Champions League, and who sign after that? From winning the Champions League and the Premier League, how many players Liverpool sign after that?
There's a great saying. There's a great saying, and it's fail to prepare to fail. And that's just how this season's panned out for us. We've failed to prepare, so it's just
I'm hearing, and apparently the Ibrahima Konate deal is almost done. And look, I've seen the guy play. He is better than Upamecano. I think he's one of the best young centre backs in the world.
He's
but
exciting.
My guy cannot stay fit because of his muscle fiber. And we're going to be wrapping in bubble wrap.
But the problem, it's not. No, I disagree. Basically, the guy is 6'5". He's 21 years old. If you're 6'5" and 20 years old, and your growth accelerates at that rate, then yes, it's typical of someone that height and ilk and muscle build who's going from a junior player into the senior team. I think it's just natural. I think it's just a human thing where Steven Gerrard and Wayne Rooney, as they were youths coming into senior football, they had major issues with their bone density in their feet. They were injured a lot as youngsters, and they managed to firm it out. Once they'd reached maturity to hit 22, 23, they filled out, and their injuries cleared up. The majority of Konate's injuries have been torn muscle fibers, which the guy, he's an adolescent growing up into the men's game. They're trying to bulk him up. And it's just an atypical injury. My concern is his ankle injury that he's currently been out with. It's about how he bounces back from that. But I don't have any major concerns about his torn muscle fibers. I think that's just a standard injury. You look at Milner, he's 36, right? Milner's 36 and he gets torn hamstrings like you would not believe. That's just because it's the other way round. He's now on the back end of his elite kind of athletic years. I think there's a sweet spot, and for Konate, he's kind of had that kind of setback and hitch as just due to the body type that he's got.
Yeah, that might be a point, but my issue is I've been singing his praises throughout the whole season. I really want Sven Botman to come in.
Oh, you know what? You hit the nail on the head. That is my first choice.
Yeah,
I love him to come in. Imagine, and I'll tell you this, right? If Man United, Chelsea, Arsenal, Liverpool, and City are coming in for him, he will pick Liverpool out of everyone else.
Yeah, Van Dijk
because of Virgil van Dijk.
Yeah,
Like utilize the players that we have.
100.
Utilize the players like Thiago. Utilize the players like Van Dijk. Utilize the players like Trent.
Yeah,
Like,
use them as magnets.
well, that's how people do it. That's how we got Fernando Torres in, because of Xabi Alonso, and I think Luis Garcia also, before he left, told him about Liverpool.
Pepe Reina as well.
And Reina. Like, we've done this so many times. I don't know why we don't do it. It's mind-boggling.
I think, to be honest, what we can try and look for in the summer, tactics-wise, is what I saw in this game. At least, probably the one or two positives was that you could pick out is Trent. I'm not gonna lie, I've been saying it for time now. Klopp needs to evolve that fullback role. We've done crossing very well, but now it has to be half crossing, half shooting, because Trent does look like he can have a shot outside the box. And I did see Robertson take a shot outside the box. Okay, fair enough. It didn't go on target, but I think a bit of target practice for Robertson, at least consistently, having your left fullback almost like a Risa type, hitting balls in when he can, instead of just spamming crossing, and having your right back also try and take a shot. That is now not only your forwards trying to score, but now you've got fullbacks who can just run in and try and score. And then having someone go through the middle and also score is a very good threat, because we are relying too much on this front three, and we haven't replaced the front three in terms of competition. We've only just given them Jota. And if Jota has a bad form, now you've got four. But, look at our United when they used to have Sir Alex Ferguson. He had a stacked front three or a stacked forward team. Like, if you're playing dead, I'll put on Ronaldo. If Ronaldo's maybe not maybe he puts on Giggs, or maybe he puts on Van Nistelrooy, whatever. He can change that. We can't do that because we just don't have the depth, and that's what you put on FSG.
As well, it's like with Origi and stuff like that, and Shaqiri, we should be more ruthless with the front three. If there's 60 minutes gone and they've not scored, just take them off and just be like, listen, you're paid here to score. We've got people on the bench, but I feel like they just suck up to the big players. That's what it is. Klopp is known at Dortmund.
It come down to Jurgen Klopp. I said this,
he's done the same at Dortmund, and now he's doing it here.
The thing is,
Origi, sometimes, bro, the people we are depend on is not them come up with the good. Sometimes you have to give Origi, give the rest of the youth them a fair chance, just like how you give Man and Salah and Firmino a fair chance, just like.
And that's how Trent came into the team. That's how Jones came into the team. We gave him a chance, and these kids turned out to be amazing.
The Klopp at the early days of Dortmund wasn't like this. He was never that sentimental. Like, he had Lucas Barrios. When Lucas Barrios didn't perform, he had Lewandowski. When Lewandowski didn't perform, he would switch back to Barrios. He has never been like that before. And there was a time where Sebastian Kehl wasn't playing because obviously he had an injury. But as a team captain, he wasn't performing. He was like, no, you need to.
Do you think it's because he's won silverware with this team that he trusts them to go out and do a job? And he's like, no, we've won silverware. And the biggest thing that really screws with us is the fact that we have scored so many late goals. And he's like, nah, this team, they're capable of scoring. I'll just leave them on. Instead of shaking it up and going, do you know what? I'm just going to put Origi on for the last 25 minutes and just like, listen, just roll the dice. Because so many times they've come up trumps in the dying moments that he's like, oh, I know that they're capable. I know. And then it's just caused us. Yeah, Jersey.
I think it's a mixture of him not believing in the bench, because obviously when he looks at the bench, he doesn't really think it's good enough for us to get a goal. But it's also a case of a bit of sentimentality. Like, these guys are one of the best in the world. They can do something for us. It's a bit of hope, but it's also a case of he looks at the bench and we're like, I've got Origi and Shaqiri. They're not going to get me a goal.
But honestly, Klopp can't afford to be doing that, because you got to use what you have. And personally, for me, like, when I'm seeing Mane miss like 7 chances, if we know he's tired, I'm sorry, but Shaqiri can at least try and come on and thread the ball. Like, there are things I look at it and I'm like, Klopp, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Like, are you expecting Mane to suddenly come in form or something, or are you expecting Jota to smash in something out of nowhere suddenly?
You guys might not like this, but you could even put on Curtis Jones on the left. Like, I personally don't like it, but it's something different. It's
I
something
would have said
different.
that.
Yeah.
I would have gone for that. Or I'm not lying. I know people say you shouldn't rush the youngsters, but in my opinion, obviously defensively, I don't believe you should rush youngsters in because defensive work is usually experience. It's not really something you can just solely rely on talent. But attacking wise, at least when it comes to scoring, at least one of the youth man them that that can at least score, maybe he's having a decent season so far, just for one game or something, try them out, because at least some of the kids might have some better conversion
It's like
rates
not
or
even that. It's
something.
like they'll play with less fear. They play with less fear. They're just going to go at teams, and this is why, like, inexperienced teams that come up in the say, for instance, you get promoted, like Leeds this year, yeah, like Sheffield United last year. They've just come up. They've not really got much like proof that they're going to either come up with the goods or not come up with the goods, and they shock teams. And the same can be said for these youth players.
Yep.
They're literally untested, unproven. They're not scared. They want to make a name for themselves. So just give them the chance. And even still, like Origi, players like that, they want to salvage their careers. Like sitting on the bench, rotting for so long, and you want to continue your career, they'll definitely have more fight than some of these comfortable players like Firmino, Salah, who just aren't going to be. They're going to be kicking back. Oh, no, I'm going to play every single week, no matter what. Do you know what I mean? It's just so frustrating, man. It's like, where's the grit, determination, the fight that we had for the last 2 years?
Because we're missing. We need a change. And that's what I've been saying, that this is where it ultimately goes down to FSG. You neglect a club for so long that when it comes down to them winning this silverware, wow, they've won the Champions League, they've won the Prem. If I'm a player and I've won two of the greatest awards really my career I could win for a team, and I don't have competition for my role, and I know that I can play as dead as I want to and I'd still get picked, you really think I'm gonna change all of a sudden unless someone kicks me out the team and I'm like, yo, who's this? Why is he kicking me out the team? I'm gonna change my game. You saw what Firmino had to do when Jota came, but we don't have enough for that front three. Just Jota only really replaces Mane and Firmino because of the positions he plays. But we don't have someone for Salah. We don't really even have someone that goes through the middle that replaces all three, at least when you want to do a tactical sub like a striker, because a striker will take at least three of those players out in one hole, one of them when we're changing. We don't have that, and that comes down to FSG neglecting the team with, spending at least having a striker and two wingers you could rotate with that front three. We wouldn't be, I don't think we'd be in this position, being quite honest.
Do you know what? It's so fortunate that my hometown is Watford, because if they win today, they're coming back to the Premier League. At least I got something to smile about. Do you know what I mean? I'll stand by this team. I'll stand by this team no matter what. But man, sometimes you got to look outward to just get a bit of relief and happiness, guys.
I would have before the injury. I think there's one player that would have solved all our problems. It was Jimenez.
Facts. If you listen to Conroy has been saying this for such a long time. Big up Conroy if you're watching the stream. It's just straight up facts. The guy's Premier League proven. He's an out and out striker. It's just so frustrating.
His goal scoring record in that season, 27 goals.
Ridiculous, bruv.
For a mid-table team. Jamie Vardy hasn't got those numbers in all comps.
We've been lacking that for a while now. Firmino with the striking role is just because we haven't gone and done that. Origi did it all right when we won the Champions League, but he kind of threw up the goals. We need a striker.
Imagine we had sold Origi and kept Danny Ings.
What we probably got one of the best managers. We probably got I think Danny Ings. I don't think he was
injury wise. He's a problem.
Injury after injury after injury.
It was unlucky. The only injuries in it. Do you know the only injuries in his whole career have come at Liverpool? He was He was playing for Bournemouth. He was playing for Burnley. He then came to us, had 2 ACLs, one in one knee, then in the other knee. Came back, started scoring in pre-season. Then people were like, oh, maybe we'll have a punt at him. And then Southampton took him. Literally, when he was coming back, this is the thing though. Sorry, Steve, let me just finish my point. You're more than welcome to carry on. But this is what I'm wondering about with Keita. Keita has been so injury prone, but they've done this whole muscle regime. He's fit. He's been fit for a while. If he was playing regular football, I'm sure his form would pick up much better than the likes of someone Shaqiri or Oxlade, right? So I think he's definitely in the pecking order. But imagine now he's at his best position he's been in for 3 years, 4 years plus, then gets sold at the end of the season, then goes on to light up for another team, just the same as Danny Ings' situation. That would be frustrating.
Danny, I've been thinking about this for a while. If we would have kept Danny Ings, remember we kept Danny Ings after if he didn't leave in 2018, we would have kept him. But say if he didn't get injured,
he was banging goals in pre-season as well. It's so frustrating.
Now listen, imagine what that would have been like heading into the 18-19 season with Firmino with the front three there. But you would have had Danny Ings and Divock Origi come on. I think we had Daniel Sturridge. That was all right. But imagine we would have kept Danny Ings on for longer. And he would have came on to say rotate with Firmino. That would have worked for me if Danny Ings would have been in form. But instead we let him go. We've let him go, and we might do the same again if FSG are under control here because we're
guaranteed to do the same thing again because FSG are tight. They won't want to cut their losses, and this is why Kate is almost certainly going to leave.
Yeah,
because they're saying, "Oh, we've built him up. He's on a regime. He's had 6 months uninjured." And then someone like Leicester, who's been nominated to be in for him, pay £20 million and just take him. And the reason AC Milan, they're taking a punt at people like Bakayoko and people like that who haven't done well at teams like Chelsea. So it wouldn't surprise me.
These players need to get more seasons, I think, for their own clubs instead of just judging them on their first seasons. That's all I want, just to see a bit of give them another chance. But no. We're letting them go, and it's just But to be honest, I wouldn't get into that as much now as possible because we drop points.
The team that we are, though, Steve, we can't afford to give people too much time. I feel like the team that we are, we kind of almost need instant reward.
Mm-hmm. There's certain deadwood players still in this team that have to go.
Yeah.
And we haven't drafted yet.
This summer, I think we need about 6 players if we want to
a minimum of 4. Definitely.
Minimum of 4 easily.
But ideally
100%.
6 players to challenge the league again. And if we don't get them 6 players, or if we get 6 players that are not at the level that we need, I think we're going to be back to square one again. And I can't, I've waited a long time to get back to success, but when you've had it, you don't want to be waiting another couple more seasons for it to happen.
Yeah. So guys, let me just say a quick question. I went through this with Steve on Instagram the other day, and my thing is, would you rather, given the option, win the league under FSG in 3 years, or change owners and be guaranteed another title within the next 8 years, but in the first 3 of those years, not have Champions League football?
I'm not going to lie to you. As much as I hate FSG,
this is how I want to understand if football fans are being fickle and want instant reward, or whether they're happy to support the badge and just graft it out. Bearing in mind, both scenarios, you're guaranteed to win the Premier League. It's just a longer duration of time.
My only feeling about it is just it's like, if we're talking, theoretically, then sure, I'd go for the 8 years. But if it's real world, I really feel that the one that I know in terms of, the devil I know, kind of, for me, at the worth we're like 5 billion. So whoever has to come and buy us has to either be a really rich person who is ready to pump money, or might just be another FSG or American owner who is just willing to buy the club and then try and make money off it. And whoever buys the club at 5 billion is going to might be, if it's not a really rich person, might be even worse than FSG, because you can imagine if you put 5 billion or 2 billion, whatever they're asking for this club, you're going to want your money back one way or another. So it's not like you're going to look to invest straight in. And that's my biggest fear. Like, literally, all we're asking of FSG is give my man some money when he needs to change the team. That's all you have to do. Like, everything else I could say maybe of FSG, keeping the team sustainable, taking them up from bankruptcy, it's kind of fine for me. But just the fact you've lacked backing Klopp pisses me off so much now. And it's like, I would be happy to take that, I guess, 8 years of waiting if we have good owners. But the way I see us being 2 billion, 3 billion, I feel like
I still
whoever
think both
comes in,
scenarios are very, very likely. I still think under FSG, we have got the capabilities of winning the league again in 3 years, providing Van Dijk comes back and we invest in summer. Let's not forget that me personally, my opinion is I'm FSG out, but I don't warrant if we end up spending 250 million this window like Chelsea did last summer, I still don't want them in. And it doesn't warrant, and it doesn't save them for all their antics and greed and all of the politics that they've been involved in. But I also think there are potential suitors. Sorry, go ahead, Steve.
Because what they've done, I'll never forget them for. How can, we talk about this topic here. Yes, you can maybe win the league with FSG if you want to, but I don't want that going forward. What FSG have done is absolutely disgraceful to the world of football and what we were able to do in terms of the grassroots and the League Ones. We can't let that go. We have to get these owners out of this club. This will continue on, and if we forget about it now, then we're not going to solve these issues going forward. So we have to get these owners out of these clubs if we want to keep the grassroots going, and we want to.
They're going to try and do it again and again and again.
They've been wanting to do this for a very long time.
I know, and they're going to keep pursuing the idea. They're going to reformat it. They're going to launch it under a different canopy, under a different name, and they're going to keep pursuing the same ideas, just tweaked. And FSG are at the helm, alongside Joe Glazier, Barcelona's president, and Real Madrid. They all want a piece of that pie, and they're not going to give up until they succeed. Like Perez came out the other day and said, we're still like... Apparently, the contracts that all of these chief executives have signed is massively binding for 23 years. So I don't know about the legislation. There's going to be a massive lawsuit that's going to be involved. And there's going to be multiple conversations held by all of these chief executives. But apparently the way that Real Madrid president has said, they said they've got literally a binding contract by having signed what they've signed.
The government should be getting involved now. Getting these laws in place, getting the fans ownership, because these American owners will suck the life out if we stop now. That we can't stop now. This is only the beginning. I do believe that these Super League proposals will not happen because it's shown what the fans can do, the first time. So look, it's just getting these owners out of the club. It's just because they're ruining what we love. They're trying to ruin what we love.
I feel like many other fans as well, like in other teams, look, you've seen that the whole of football fans have stand united with each other. Look at Chelsea the other night. Look at Arsenal yesterday. There's been a lot of defiancy by the fan base. And I feel like that's where it's kind of, I feel proud that we can still unite with United or City or Chelsea. It actually makes me proud to be part of English football, is the fact that we do stay united, because in Spain, it's a very different picture, and the same goes for Italy. And Germany have just proved how well respected and well ran their league is. Massively.
Yeah, definitely.
It's definitely going to take a miracle for take FSG out of the club. Guys.
Well, there's still the consortium that were interested in buying Newcastle. Apparently, they're still looking to purchase a team. Whether it's viable for them to purchase us, whether they have enough money or not, is a different question, because obviously Newcastle's valuation is gravely different to our valuation. But look, after the season we've had, it wouldn't surprise me if our valuation has plummeted. It would not. If we're not competing
with the value of players as well.
Yeah, value of players first and foremost, and not competing in Europe's top competitions. Our value will most likely be somewhere near £4 billion.
And we want like 5 or 6 players in the summer, but if we're not playing Champions League, we'll be lucky to get 2 or 3.
Agreed, but it's tricky. It all really does depend on how much the owners want to pay out, because the Glazers were in that position with Man United, and they brought in Pogba whilst they're in the Europa League. So it's doable, but there is a hefty tax that comes with it.
100%.
And you have to almost make false promises by saying to these people that you're looking to recruit, oh, we're going to guarantee you we're going to be in the Champions League next season if you come on board, what. And maybe they demand some sort of clause in their contract to say, well, if I don't achieve this by X amount of time, then I'm going to look for a move elsewhere. And I really do think like players like Harry Kane should have had clauses like that in their contract, knowing that he was going to play for Tottenham. So it's up for debate, man. But I genuinely think that no matter how much FSG put into the club now, you can't paper over the cracks.
Definitely, and it's going to be a tough.
Definitely.
We not playing Champions League next season. It's going to be worse because Van Dijk coming back. They're going to look at Van Dijk coming back. A lot of players coming back, so they don't need to spend. But we need to spend, else they're going to fall short behind Manchester United, Chelsea. They're going to spend again. They have a good manager, especially if he can take them to the Champions League final or win a FA Cup and make the Champions League spot back. Abramovich going to spend a lot of money. Man United, they will spend. And what we do not realize as a Liverpool supporter, we can every single player Man U side for the last year or so, they has been coming and perform. So Man United not overpaying for player. They start to get it right. They start to get some good player to improve them team. So year in, year out, they're closing the gap on Liverpool. We are sleeping. As I said, from 2018 we win the Champions League, how many players come into the Liverpool team and make an impact in the starting level? It's been the same thing. It's been the same thing. And if we don't do that, we're going to fall short. Aguero leaving, who knows? City can go for a killer Mbappe. Who knows? They have the money. We cannot doubt it. But it's going to be tough. Once somebody have the money to make these big decisions, we are really a ball with the team, Shaqiri and a few players not stepping up. They're not cutting it. So what they're going to do? Cut your losses, sell them, bring in new player. And this is the thing I don't like with Liverpool. I never see Bayern Munich have to rebuild them team and have to get so much player. They do
it's different with Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich tend to buy a lot of players from their league. So they'll buy players from Dortmund, they'll buy players from Schalke, they'll buy players from Stuttgart. They always buy within their league. And what they do is they monopolize. So they dominate their league by buying all the fresh talent from within that league. It's only recently that Dortmund buy from...
But Finn, yes, they buy. I'm not talking about the buy. Yeah, they buy. What I'm saying, when they team and they pinnacle, last year they bring in Leroy Sané. Every year they bring in a one or two player to get them team better. They don't make their team running down like look at Liverpool team.
Yeah, so they
getting in H.
Yeah.
And FSG slow to react to that from the Champions League final.
I agree.
We'll win.
And this time next season, we're going to be in a position where people, if we're not careful, like Salah, Mane, Firmino, all their contracts are winding down. Van Dijk's contract's winding down. And if we're in the Europa this time next season, they won't want to re-sign. They'll say, look, I'm looking to further my career and win the best competitions that I can physically be in. Especially by the time, this time next year, Salah's going to be 30, Firmino's going to be 30, Mane's going to be 30, Van Dijk's going to be approaching 30. All of these guys will want to play for an elite team. And if we're not in contention in the Premier League to qualify for the Champions League next season, this summer's crazy. We've got to clear the deadwood, buy players that are going to be impactful in this team, and also think about negotiating contracts. And we're not in a position where we're in the Champions League and they'll definitely want to sign with us now. We're going to potentially lose people like Wijnaldum to teams like Barcelona. So we're going to have to try and replace these. It's going to be incredible. Sorry,
would you guys rather have no European football next season or play in the Europa League?
I'd rather we was in some sort of European competition.
I can see, but then at the same time, do you kind of think that wouldn't you rather us just, we're not in the Champions League, just fully concentrate on the Premier League and have like weeks break between each game?
The thing is, right, it's you got to consider as well, like cup competitions. In the last 3 years, how many times would you say with your chest that we've actually gone out to win these domestic cup games? We don't. We focus on the money that comes in from the Premier League and from Europe.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. But I just
That's the problem, because there's a much higher chance of us playing our strongest team in the FA Cup, like Ryan's saying, going through to the final, winning the final of the FA Cup and qualifying to Europe.
Yeah,
but we don't do that.
But if we didn't have the Europa League, we might do that in the FA Cup. We might.
FA Cup series.
That's the thing.
Club don't take the FA Cup
No.
serious.
I know. Because you know why? FSG look at it like, well, you know how do you guys know how much you win for winning the FA Cup?
No,
It's £10 million.
that's a
10
joke,
million
money.
That's a joke money. You can't buy Simicast with £10 million.
It's true.
A player
So-
that can barely feature in our team.
Sorry to just quickly interrupt. Is there no one's watching any games in the Bundesliga, right? So that I just don't want to spoil anything for anyone.
No. I'm cool. If you want
But
to
you know, talking about Bayern, mate, I think they're having a game as well. You know, because mate, they're 2-0 down already at halftime to something like Mainz. Is that not Klopp's old first team, Mainz?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bayern have
but
had a very
I mean,
indifferent season this season as
they've
well.
exactly, and I think their league is where they lack competition. I don't think Bayern has been as good as at least last season, kind of like us. But I think the competition in their league hasn't been where it is. Same with us, to be honest, because the fact we're in top 4 after having woeful runs of games. Look at Arsenal. Arsenal at one point was near relegation, and they were just losing games. But I think they're like 11th, 10th. I think this season, the Prem season hasn't been that good in terms of, I don't know, how do I put it? In terms of quality of all teams, it hasn't been that good if you look at it. But obviously we have not capitalized at all on that. We've been part of that issue. If you look at us, we've lost more points against the bottom teams when we've taken against the big teams.
Can I hold you there? So two games ago, just before I did the Leeds preview, right? Everyone's like, "Oh, top four's still on." I said, "No, it's not." You look at our fixtures going into the end of the game, into the end of the season. Sorry, and you can say gladly with your chest that we've dominated against bottom 6 clubs. No, we have not. So where's the evidence to suggest that we're going to continue with the consistency that we've had this season going into these run of games against Leeds, who are obviously playing great? The previous fixture, they beat Man City 2-1 with 10 men on the pitch. And for the first time this season, Man City were the first team to run Leeds off the pitch. Leeds had not been ran off the pitch by any opposition the whole season. Following game, we conceded a late goal. Newcastle United, they're in a dogfight for relegation. Our home form's despicable. Again, where is the basis for us to say that we were going to win that game? Cheers, Steve, for coming on. And then going into Man United. Man United are second place for a reason. Ollie out and all that rubbish. No. They've made their way through into Europe's semi-finals, and people are saying, "Oh, I just genuinely did." I calculated my estimate before the Leeds game, so including last game and this game. I said we're lucky to get 12 points. So if you look at the games, so 2 plus however many points now, we'd be lucky to get 10 points in our last run of games. Lucky. I don't expect us to get a single point against Man United at Old Trafford. I think we're going to get beaten there.
Actually, surprisingly, as funny as it is, I kind of feel that that's the game we will actually turn up for. Now, depending on if it's a draw or possibly, I mean, a win looks far-fetched now, but then again, this Liverpool's so indifferent that you get wins where you don't expect it, you get losses where you don't expect it, that I can't put anything on it. But at least the one thing this season I've seen, but I think it's City, is that when it comes to a big 6 side, it seems Liverpool do switch on, and that's what I kind of hate about Liverpool.
Leicester, we capitulated, man. Leicester,
that was, to be honest, Alisson's fault. He just made individual mistakes, and we can't. I don't think we'll see that against United. I don't think we'll see it against United, but my biggest problem is this thing Klopp needs to deal with, and it's been there since last season.
I'm just curious, right? I'm just going to jump on SofaScore quickly. I just want to see how many chances that they had on target, and we still managed to concede, because they had 4 shots on target and we conceded a goal, right? Mm-hmm. I was talking to Saint LFC, big up Saint LFC. I was talking to him on the Leeds game, and I said in the reverse fixture in the second game, the first or second game of the season, they had 3 shots on target and scored 3 goals.
Yeah.
And this is my concern, is that Man United are going to come at us. They've got Greenford, who's in form. Cavani actually does come off the bench and do the business for them. So when we go into that game, I genuinely don't see us winning that game. It's going to, all things considered, right? We had 25 shots or something crazy like that today, and we scored 1 goal. We're going to have to score 50. We're going to have to take 50 shots to score 2 goals.
It's a funny game because I feel like we're doing this against and I hate saying that we can't beat small teams because we mentally go in there, and I don't know what is. Do we underestimate them? Or there's something really annoying about this team when it comes to that. And I feel like with United, we will. I think United's game, I can really see it being a draw. I mean, if it's a loss, I'm not surprised, but I kind of actually see that as being a draw. And it's just because I just see, for some unknown reason, Liverpool just find something to really, step up their game. And if that happens in the United game and we get even a draw, or if we possibly get a win, that's going to piss me off more because that's going to show me that, they actually have a level, and this seems to be a mentality thing that, we're not going to play well we're not going to play at the level we should be against the small team. But when it comes to the big team, that's where we're going to show our level. And if that's the case, there's only, 6 big teams, and there's how many other teams in the league? You can't be doing that. And that has happened since Watford. When we lost that I don't think we wanted the Invincible title, but when we lost that was a very clear answer of how we mistreated Watford, and Watford pammed us. And it happened right through that season. So it's showing now that we're really, treating small teams in the wrong way. Can't be doing it.
Conroy says it very well. Big up Ishmasters, my bro, in the chat. Anyway, people, can you smash the like and subscribe for Ryan as well? Lots of people here in this chat. Valued as always, appreciated as always. But Conroy always says, man, momentum takes a long time to build up. But once you start destructing that momentum, it takes a long time to get back together again. And when you're missing massive figureheads in the team like Henderson and Van Dijk, it's even harder. Because we rely on people like that with that sort of mentality and attitude to pick up the team in situations where we do drop our head. And I mean, even today, even against Leeds, we'd still go out after conceding in the dying minutes. If we had 3 or 4 minutes left on the clock and we conceded a late equaliser, we'd still have that fight, drive, passion, sharpness to actually press on, counter-attack and try and go out and score that last gasp winner. And it actually came together in our Premier League winning season. So that's my issue, is the fact the mentality is just not there. And it seems like the fight. And for people that were condemning Salah at the end, where his hands up in the air, I don't care, man. That guy played himself through. The guy is fasting, first and foremost. Had nothing to eat, nothing to drink all day, yeah? He comes out there, he goes and plays football, and he scores a goal. And it's everyone else that needs to be held accountable, because he's often scoring goals, and it's Mane and Firmino that are not coming up with the goods. Jota today was absolutely diabolical. I'm not having it. Salah is our saviour this season. How can we condemn him? He scored 20 goals this season. There's so many strikers in the prime era that you'd think about that haven't even scored 20 in a season. And he's having an off season by our standards. That's what frustrates me.
But do you reckon against United, United will come out us? Do you reckon it'd be similar to the game at Anfield where we'll just dominate the ball and they'll try and catch us on the counter?
They can play however they want, to be fair. If they played low block and we had our high line, they absolutely smash us. The thing is, we need to play into their hands, and we'll be away from home. So the problem is that we can't exactly just invite them into our defence, because first and foremost, there's no structure at the back. And more than likely, with Phillips out, we're going to be having Fabinho in centre defence, when we've seen how pivotal and how important he's been for us in centre mid since he's slotted back in there. And it's not convenient that we're drawing and losing these games. We had great run of form in the Premier League, with the exception of the 3-1 loss to Real Madrid, right? Where Kabak and Phillips had solidified that centre-back partnership. Fabinho goes back into centre-back for 2 games and we draw. So it just says it all. I think Stephen was on the stream earlier, for those who've been watching, saying, how can you just, or Conroy was saying it as well, how are we not using Davis? We've not even seen how he plays. Whether or not he's going to get exposed, you've got to give the guy some time out on the field.
Oh, I would have played him today.
I would have played him today, especially even bringing him on in the second half. We dominated that first half massively. I mean, Ali did keep
on the bench.
He was on the bench.
Yeah,
No,
what you thought?
I thought Reece Williams was on the bench over him. I don't think he was on.
Oh, well, I would have played Reece Williams even still. Do you know what I mean? I would rather have played an out-and-out centre-back in centre-back rather than a centre defensive mid.
I
No,
think that's why Klopp played 4-2-3-1.
This is what I'm saying. We don't have the. We're not a chameleon of a team. We can't just shapeshift like we used to as well. Because the problem is with Hendo absent, he used to protect the wing backs. And if the wing backs kind of are asked more to go up front, we need to kind of soak up pressure. I felt Milner should have done that a bit better today. But my problem is the reason we didn't actually go on to win this game is because we invited pressure in the last 5 minutes. Instead of going direct and holding the ball in the corner flag of their half for like 5 minutes and just tapping it around their corner flag, what we did was just absorbed all the pressure and just took it in our half. We had 91% possession for the majority of that game. And then how can you concede? Why don't you just hold possession like we have for the other 80% of the game?
What do you have to say about the game, Chad?
Yeah, I mean, I think we got, in my opinion, we got what we deserved. People can sugarcoat a good performance. I mean, it was a good performance when we drew 0-0 with Real Madrid and got knocked out. Like, at the end of the day, good performances are all well and good, but ultimately, you know, we've just bottled it. Sadio Mane, Jota, Firmino. I mean, even Mo Salah, great goal. The thing with that goal is people won't realise that's not an easy chance by any stretch. That's one of the that touch, the exquisite touch, and the finish. You know, that's really hard. What Mo Salah, and difficult what Mo Salah's done. So I think we need to realise that, and then to compare that to the chances that Mane's had. I mean, it's just. I don't know what it is because I love Mane and I don't think Mane's at all finished at this top level. But I think last season Mane scores that. Peter Crouch said it when the game finished. It's almost as if there's like a nervousness or a tension or a pressure. It's like every decision's getting overthought and overplayed, and it's almost like they're trying too hard. And I can't put my finger on it because, like I say, last season that goes in. Jota, as much as we all love Jota, he scored some huge goals this season. He's been a fantastic player. Off the bench, he's been a lot better. Whenever he seems to start, he's not. He just doesn't seem to hit any shot. The shots he was having today were just tame.
Do you think that's because from the sidelines, Jota gets to watch the game and kind of almost because like when you're on the field itself, you don't get that sort of vision of the pitch.
Yeah.
He probably has a look at what gaps that there is, and then he comes on, and then it can be effective.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, that's like why does Divock Origi get brought on? Origi doesn't get subbed on because he's better than Mane. It's just because he's been watching the game and he's fresh legs and he may see something from, like you say, from the sidelines. But I do think that Finn, as you are spot on with the Fabinho thing. I mean, I've said that time and time again. How you can put the best central defensive midfielder in the world out of position. It's so poor from Klopp, and I'm not going to hold back. It's poor on Klopp because our defense we know is not good enough without Van Dijk, Gomez, Matip. But the fact that he's making the midfield worse, it's like when Fabinho and Henderson, when we played United at home in the league, it was Fabinho and Henderson. So he's taken out of the midfield. If your defense is bad, you can't weaken the midfield. You can't weaken two space of the pitch, and he's done that. And like Finn has said, we've drew twice, and it's just the manner. It's the manner of the Leeds and the Newcastle draws, because first half we were fantastic, and then second half we seemed to go leggy, just no energy. And that second half, did we keep hold of the ball for more than 5 passes? Even when we concede that goal, it gets ruled out, which it shouldn't have been ruled out. How can the players then go on and concede? Isn't that the biggest wake-up call that you've just been let off in the last minute of a game?
This is why I'm struggling to think. Why didn't they just go direct, hoof it? Like all of us that have played at school level, Sunday league level, whatever level it may be, you're instructed to just clear the ball and just get it up at their side of the pitch and then just defend it up in their half and just high press.
Yeah, and I would also say as Gini Wijnaldum, he's just not a captain, and it's not his fault because he's the 4th captain. You know, I don't even know who the 4th captain is at any other Premier League club. The 4th captain doesn't usually be captain. There's 3 other players, but he's not a captain. He was almost playing as if, someone else was the captain today.
He's so quiet, isn't he?
The fans, you can hear the players, and Milner comes on instantly, he's shouting, and instantly he's getting his message across. Gino Wijnaldum's just like ghosting as a captain, and it's not his fault because not really his fault. But I think Milner. I said in my preview to this game, Milner's not, in terms of on paper, probably better than some of our midfielders. But for me, from now until the end of the season, not that it matters, the season's over, Milner has to start every single game. He does.
100%. Without Henderson, there's no leader, let alone in the midfield, across the whole pitch. No Van Dijk, no Henderson. Milner's got to start to captain the team.
Facts, because I think Milner can start in a team in that Robertson role, and don't know about you guys, but Robertson, I gotta say something now, about Klopp on the Robertson thing, mate. What are you waiting for to at least give Robertson a break? You waiting for him to get injured or something? Because Tsimikas has been bought, and offensively, I have actually looked at Tsimikas, and offensively, in terms of when I'm looking at someone that might be, able to try and take a shot or something, Tsimikas is, of the left backs, is one of the guys that I think could actually take a shot. But he's defensively, from what I've seen of Tsimikas, of course, I'd need to see more of him actually in the Prem. He isn't that bad. And when I saw him in the preseason games, okay, I know it's preseason games, he did look decent. Why can't we just rotate Robertson and Tsimikas at least? If you're not going to play Tsimikas, at least put Milner there, because we know we need a captain type figure. Yeah. So Milner can play that left back role. At least, okay, fine. If you're really not going to start Milner, which in my opinion you should start Milner, you can then put on Robert.
If Gomez or Van Dijk, if just one of them was fit, I think we would have seen a lot more of Tsimikas this season. I think that's been the cause, is the fact that if just one of those senior defenders was available, he would be able to shepherd Tsimikas. And I just distinctly recall, I can't remember what team we played in the League Cup where Tsimikas played. To me, he looks like a left winger.
Lincoln.
Was it Lincoln?
Yeah.
He looked like a left winger. He didn't even look like a left back. And I think I watched a bit of the Olympiacos footage on YouTube, and I was like, this guy is basically a glorified left winger that we're just going to bring in to put into left back. And it just boggles my mind. I know that the recruitment at FSG as well, they don't necessarily buy players that they utilise in that position. It happened with Bobby, and it happened with Fabinho. Fabinho used to play right back, and we've kind of transformed. He did play CDM, but we've solidified him as a CDM. And I think the same for Bobby. Bobby was more of a number 10. We brought him into our squad, developed him as a number 9, and now he's kind of regressing back. Now he's losing the pace as he's getting older. We're kind of regressing him back into that number 10 role.
Because that's why I like the Tsimikas signing, and why I like it is because Tsimikas is, compared to Robert, is a lot more offensively inclined. He still has the defensive bit here and there. From what I see, like, he can put it out when it's needed, but he's offensively, in my opinion, from what I've seen, at least better than Robertson. And I think in the same way I wanted Trent to have a defensive partner, and I think Gomez, since we've signed Konate, and if we keep Kabak, I think we can see Gomez as that defensive right back, because Gomez did play defensive right back. So, here and there when we want to play defensive and we want to take Trent off just to, shore up that side, Gomez can do that. So the fact that we can have that option to switch between an offensive fullback or a defensive fullback has been something I've always wanted if we ever want to play 4-2-3-1, which for me 4-2-3-1 is like our offensive type of formation where we're really going to go at this game, where I kind of see 4-3-3. At times, it can be a bit more defensive blocking. At times, that's why I would have wanted to see 4-3-3. Like, you play 4-3-3 when you play against a team that plays football against you, not a Newcastle, not a Sheffield who are going to park the bus on you. 4-2-3-1 is for that role. So having now that option, if Klopp had played Tsimikas, I think I would have been more confident to say, okay, I think Tsimikas is our offensive, but we just haven't seen him. And that's my problem with Klopp, is no, confidence in the bench. Minamino, okay, look, like, maybe it's just me, maybe because I do like the Minamino guy, but okay, Klopp was talking about Minamino's confidence being poor, whatever. Minamino shows some of that confidence against Crystal Palace. What does Klopp do? bin him, keep him. He only got 6 minutes before he got sent out to Southampton. Origi got more starts than Minamino in that time and wasn't really performing. Like, if you're telling me about confidence, I don't know what that's done to Minamino. So what does Minamino do? He goes to Southampton. Okay, clearly now I think he's here and there in the Southampton team, but I can really put that down to what's going on in their team as well. But
So
he goes in and he scores.
Context. So the context situation is that Minamino's English is very, very, very limited. I think he was more of a marketing purchase for our global market, right? So he came in, he was given the opportunity, and he'd done a lot of tireless running for us, but that running was often without purpose. So obviously he's had a few games, looked really good against Palace. I think he's wanted more minutes. He's gone to Southampton, done really, really well. But I think he peed off Ralph Hasenhüttl because obviously he's massively homesick. So he went back for the international break to play for Japan, and I think that went against Hasenhüttl's wishes. And since then, he's been dropped from the team. So it's a it's a difficult scenario for Minamino. I really rate him as a player, and I think he will come good. But when you're that homesick and you've had very lack of opportunities for both Liverpool and Southampton, I feel like he's been dealt one of the worst blows that you could give to any footballer. Look at how West Ham have put their arm around Jesse Lingard, and look at how he's flourished, and then look at how Minamino's been handled.
Facts. Absolutely done him dirty. And I mean, who was it that was... See, the problem with Naby getting injured all the time is Naby is probably one of the only people who can actually... I think it's Naby and maybe Shaqiri, who actually can speak and communicate with Minamino, because I think he speaks German or something. They can speak the same. Yeah, so that's your two players you can really try and get arm around you. But if they're injured all the time, you're barely gonna see them. And it's like when I see Minamino on the field, there's this clear thing I've seen when he was playing for Liverpool that he'll run into positions that he gets the ball there, he can at least do something. But the rest of the front three or whoever will not pass to him. And I guess that's probably to say something to do with them maybe not confident with him. But that Klopp as the manager's got to look at that and be like, yo, Minamino is part of your team. Play as a team, pass to him. Because Minamino can find positions. We've seen, people will try and take away that Chelsea goal away from him. But what I saw there was someone trying to progressively run into somewhere. He saw that space. Bernard just only has to pass him a nice ball over, and then Minamino's in. I think the guy can find ways at least, and especially playing on that left. For me, if he stayed, I don't know, him testing over Mane, but then that's the question: would Klopp still play Minamino even when Mane is in dead form? I mean, kind of seen he probably won't.
Probably not, to be fair, but yeah, if I just hold you up there, Jersey, do you want to give your post-match thoughts, mate?
Thank you, mate, because I've got a guitar lesson in 30 seconds. So I'm going to give my post-match thoughts. All right, so dead again in front of goal. Mane has been trash for like 6 or 8 months, and he really needs to switch on. I really think we need to sell one or two of the front three to reinvent the front three. For me, let's say FSG were to win us back of a transfer window, I want Andre Silva, Sancho, Kabak, Kanate. That'll do me fine. And a Cam if we can fit that in there. But all I'm going to say for me is, I said beginning of the stream when I was with Conroy, Watchalong, 1-0, it's going to be 1-1. If it's 2-0, we're going to win, because 1-0, these are the chances. We had we total, if we were clinical, we would have won 6-1 today.
Facts.
And we should have actually lost, because I don't understand this stupid rule about handball. Like, literally, Callum Wilson's hands are by his side, and he just happened to bounce off Alisson's head. Should have been 2-1. So we're lucky that we didn't lose. So all I'm going to say is prepare for my preview for Chelsea, not Chelsea, for United, because it's going to get ugly, in my opinion. So see you guys later.
Yeah, all the best, Jersey. Coming again man. With the facts as per usual. Take care. Have a good lesson, mate.
All the best.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I'll say as well about what Jersey's saying then, I mean, what world do we live in when the players and Jurgen Klopp think you can win a game 1-0? Not being funny, the Premier League's it's got too much quality. You know, Sheffield United went to Old Trafford and won. We've lost at home to some poor sides. We need to forget this. What is it with Liverpool? We're going to win 1-0. Holding on for 1-0 is just tragic. Have they not learned the lesson? Literally Monday night, we were doing the same thing. I don't understand it. Okay, you can be annoyed that we've not took our chances, but don't let up, because as any team would, and Newcastle did, they just think, oh, we've been dominated there, but it's 1-0. I said the exact same thing after Leeds. Leeds did the exact same thing. Oh, it's only 1-0, but we've been dominated, so we'll go for this. We'll step up, we'll press, and we'll work harder. Shock horror, it's 1-1. That second half was one of the worst halves of football from Liverpool all season, and there's no excuses, because you can say there's no fans on the ground, but firstly, no one has fans on the ground, and that can't keep being the excuse. There's no excuses.
Tired of it. I think the majority of the fan base, I stand massively united with you here, O Campione, mate. Massively united. And I think everyone else in here does as well. We're sick and tired of settling for these sort of results and then biting in the bum come the end of the game.
But even we're not even seeing it out properly. We're
exactly, man.
There wasn't even a moment. We didn't even take it to the corner. We're trying to see out a game.
It's like all of us in the chat here, we've all had some sort of involvement in football or whatnot. I guarantee all of you were screaming at the telly, hold it in the corner,
but we couldn't
down.
We couldn't get hold of the ball to do that. We couldn't. We literally couldn't get hold of the ball.
Thiago bringing him off was a bit of a tactical error. Having seen him just basically dominate in that first half, I didn't think. Do you know what? I know how our season's panned out. Maybe it's naive. I should have just gone, right, I think we're just going to get battered and just take the 1-1 draw, whatnot. But I thought, do you know what? We'd given such a good account of ourselves. We had so many chances that I thought we'd just keep having chances, missing them, not scoring them, but at least we've still have chance after chance after chance up until the final whistle. But they need to implement different tactics come the end of the game. Conroy, who was on the stream earlier, made a point that we've got our fifth and sixth choice centre back in. It's not excusable. You've still got 9 other players around him.
Well, yeah, no, exactly. We've got no leaders. I'm not being funny. Like I said this on my Instagram reaction. We can't look to Kabak with we can't be saying to Kabak like he's not used to this sort of holding on. Like if Van Dijk's in that position, then obviously we hold on. But it's just I have to blame Jurgen Klopp.
It's frustrating with Kabak. My problem is the recruitment. He's come from a struggling Bundesliga side who Schalke have just got relegated to the second division, right? So this is why I'm 99.9% certain we're going to make his transfer complete, is because they've just been relegated. They've got Mustafi and Kolasinac from Arsenal on that wage bill. They can't afford to pay Kabak if he goes back to Schalke. We're going to make it permanent, or someone else is going to come in for him, because you guys need to see Schalke's goal difference, and he played 17 or 18 games for them this season, then came to us.
Nah, but I can't even blame it on him, because when I looked at that team,
he's got European standard, top division, Bundesliga division experience. He's playing in the first team, and they're 18th out of 18th. They're rock bottom.
But when I look at it, his partners have been dross.
But why would you go out and recruit someone like Kabak when you look
individual performance, at least from what I've seen from his progression to come in at this, people have to understand. 20 to come in at this really in a difficult league. Okay, agreed. That's FSG's fault, but I agreed. But like seeing his progression. Like people were, his first game or second game, no one gave him a chance in hell. People were like, "You're dead, you're whatever." And agreed, I could see it. But to see his progression, where he, as such a player, to progress as a fourth or fifth choice, easily would keep him, no brainer. And from what I've seen, if Leicester City were, say we didn't take him, and he went back to Chicago, Leicester City or another team is going to snap him up for a very good reason. Even if we buy Kabak for 18 mil, we are guaranteed that we can even. But I mean, paying 18 mil. Hey, look, even what you said that Chicago might, they're struggling with a wage bill. They might even know the price. So we might even get him for 9 mil, 10 mil. And for me, it's a no-brainer because
we're stuck in a contract agreement where we sign him for £18 million regardless. So what Schalke have done is been smart about it. They've gone, we'll loan him out this time, knowing that we're basically going to go down. We're going to maximise how much we can make on him at 18 mil if we do a pre-contractual agreement. And then come the end of the season, irrespective of how he plays, we're going down. That Liverpool going to have to buy him. I knew as soon as
for me, 18 mil isn't bad for him because at least, hey, if he does bad in the next year or two, if we do get him, you can still shot him for at least close to 15 mil, 18 mil. People will still pay 15 mil because I don't think he can go any worse than what he's done now. I think if he starts playing with especially like a Van Dijk or someone who is going to improve his game, like look at Fofana. Fofana has really gone to levels because he's played with experienced players next to him.
He's not an 18 million pound player.
He wasn't an 18 mil.
He was playing for Saint Etienne. Saint Etienne are not in a relegation dogfight in League One.
But then again, League One, and
you've got to compare it with similar players. If you're going to compare it, you're going to have to say, okay, this centre back that's playing for a team rock bottom of the league, you have to be keep it $1.50, as Drifty loves to say.
But I can't use completely a team performance on an individual basis because there are a lot of teams I could say that have some really good players, but are not doing well.
No, I hear you.
Kabak wasn't first choice. I swear, he was the second choice signer.
Exactly. He was like third or fourth. We were in for Kaleta. We were in. Well, Klopp wanted Koulibaly. He's like, get me Koulibaly. We know that his value has declined under Napoli. He's not having the greatest of seasons, but I trust him. Bring him in. And FSG were like, it's a bit of a gamble with this whole COVID situation. Well, the biggest gamble they took was bringing in Kabak. Let me just tell you, from a team that's struggling, knowing that he's going to be propelled into our first choice centre-back because of the injuries that Van Dijk and Gomez have sustained, they knew that he was going to be the guy that was going to regularly be called upon. So and you've got 17 or 18 games of Bundesliga footage for FSG to look at and go, do you really think this is the smartest bit of business that we can do? Do you really think that bringing Kabak in for that sort of deal is going to propel us and solidify top four hopes? No, it's not.
Yeah, but the thing is, FSG haven't probably watched any of Kabak. FSG have probably thought, right, we'll bring in Kabak, and then you got to remember where were we in January? We were. If I'm not mistaken, we was hopes of a title because obviously that's when we started going terrible. So FSG have probably thought, right, we'll give Klopp Kabak. And we'll get top four. They probably thought we were guaranteed because I think everyone thought, right, we're not going to win the league after, but we were going to get top four. Now the fact we're not going to get in the top four, it makes FSG look bad. And also,
it's naive.
You've got to remember as well as this Canate deal hasn't just been done overnight. The FSG probably thought, bring Kabak in, get top four, and then in the summer we've got Canate lined up. He'll be ready to go for us in the Champions League. That's it. But what's happened is Kabak, whether people like him or not, I agree sort of, and I sort of disagree. I think that 18 million is a good fee because we'll definitely be able to get that back. It's just not enough, and again, it's a classic example of Klopp just being thrown under the bus, not being given enough resources, and you can't really blame Kabak. I know, Finn, as you're saying, you've seen him in the Bundesliga, but
his performances don't warrant. Like, the thing is, I can understand if you was bringing in a Marseille centre back or if you was bringing in Botman or whatnot, but we didn't bring him in. We brought in a centre back that has not performed for his Bundesliga team, expecting him to save us.
Yeah, but how much was Botman? How much was Botman?
That's the point. 30 million, but I'd rather spend 30 million and guarantee.
FSG wouldn't have done it, and as
not with Canate coming in the summer.
Yeah, exactly, because as champions said, they wouldn't have done it because they had plans
for a team that's actually been doing really well in the Bundesliga for Leipzig. So they've gone, we'll pay that money for Konate for next season, even though we're now not guaranteed Champions League football. So what they've done is they've compromised in January. We're out of the biggest earning competition there physically is. That money's now not going to be generated for the club because their decision to take on Kabak instead of a better centre-back. This is poor business, really poor business.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's poor business, but I'm just saying.
You look at the Minamino deal. You look at going a whole window when all we did was bring in Harvey Elliott and Seth van der Berg. Like it's poor business, and FSG have repeatedly had windows of poor business. So I'm not surprised. Like
I mean, agreed. I'm not.
We were champions
I
of
get
Europe,
you.
and we brought in we were champions of Europe, and we brought in Adrian on a free in that whole summer.
It's
Like, I completely agree. But what I'm saying, I'm saying that FSG they were never. Firstly, not even FSG. No owners ever really spend big in January, but FSG probably thought, and you've got to give them the credit. It's different in January. We were in a better position. I thought we'd get top 4 in January. I didn't know we'd lose 6 in a row. So I thought, right, Kabak. And also it was good business in the sense it wasn't a purchase, it was loan, and then you can decide. So in that sense, it's good. And maybe if we'd just got if we'd gone
Schalke haven't. I don't think they've done us with 18 mil. I think, in fact, for them, if they were in the bet, if they hadn't taken, all the Arsenal deadwood, I think they would have been happy if we just didn't take him, because we have to look at this. Okay, if we don't take him, I honestly think there will be a Prem team that will take Kabak. And why I think it is, with the loan thing, what was good about the loan thing, as much as I didn't like FSG taking a gamble on us like that, the loan thing allows us to see if Kabak is actually going to progress. Now, if it was the same Kabak that came to us and played against Leicester and he stayed that completely bad, I would have been like, hell no, this is terrible. But to see his progression, I know then at least if he plays alongside VVD, then I know he will. And fine, if he doesn't and he's dead food, we can shot him for at least 50 mil at the lowest, but we will get at least break even or get more. And why I think, and also he does cover what FSG has done. They've got Konate, but we also have to remember that Matip might leave, and we still needed to replace Lovren. So what this Kabak deal might do is it might actually mean that come summer we've handled those 2 roles, because Kabak would replace the Lovren, and Konate would probably be our Matip. So in that way, we've just taken 2 roles straight away out.
Agreed.
Yeah,
I don't think Kabak's as bad as people make him out to be.
I agree with that.
I think if you give him 2 or 3 years, and then you can reassess the situation then, because in 2 or 3 years...
2 or 3 years' time, that's cool. He's going to be of an age where he's probably likely to be performing. But when you're in a situation where your 2 most senior centre-backs are out, injured, you know that Kabak's not going to even feature for 6 to 8 months alongside anyone like Kabak or Gomez because they're out for the rest of the season. Why would you then decide to put him in alongside Nat Phillips, who up until this season had only got Bundesliga and Championship experience?
I do agree. I think it's a panic buy. I think we should have signed a more experienced player now. I don't think Kabak's going to be a bad player in the future.
I think Ocampione said it. He's like, we basically capitalised on the loan rather than having to spend any money.
I think they looked at the situation and thought, we're not going to get anyone in. Let's just bring in Kabak so we look like we're doing something.
Exactly.
We were on course to get in the top 4. FSG were like, right, we're in the Champions League. Give us that money. We've got Konate lined up. God, hopefully, this probably isn't right, but hopefully it is. Hopefully they've got someone else lined up to come in the summer as well that we're not hearing about. But yeah, with the whole Kabak thing is we can't be just be pinpointing the Leeds and the Newcastle draws on Kabak. I mean,
Kabak was good today.
He was good today.
First half,
he
was shepherding off. He got a last-ditch tackle in the box as well, which was a great tackle
against
Callum. We're playing such a high line. Like Kabak's got to get used to that. I mean, I don't think he is the quickest. I think it's fair to say, but if you put him next to Van Dijk, like anyone, I could go next to Van Dijk and I'd look half decent.
Exactly.
But this isn't. I'm not saying it's on Kabak at all. I'm just. My point was, it's just he's obviously not used to this environment, and disrupting the partnership with Phillips, obviously due to Phillips' injury, is another frustration because we're losing Fabinho out of that midfield. But I think ultimately, I'm looking at Mane, Firmino. How many? We've got Van Dijk, Gomez, and Matip out, but we've got all our attacking players fine. You think?
Thank you. That's what I wanted to say, because I don't think the statisticians have looked at it because I do believe Michael Edwards would have talked to the statisticians and been like, okay, what's the dire need, as well as FSG, because would want to save money. And they'd have been like, what's the dire need to sign a really big like centre back? If the statisticians say to them that defensively we haven't been completely poor with our makeshift, maybe if we keep scoring goals or whatever, because we've probably been losing at fine margins back at that time or drawing, they probably would have said we could still get top 4. Because offensively we look like we will keep scoring goals, but because of this season and the way we've had like our front three, at sometimes even all 4 of them actually, and the injury with Jota that happened, which for me that was where top 4 died completely when Jota got injured. I felt didn't expect that we would just drop out top 4, and because we've only lost top 4 just by fine margins, either drawing consistently or losing by 1 or 2 goals at most. So defensively, it's not been a defensive issue. It's actually been we're just not scoring the goals and we're not converting chances. And I think that's what they didn't estimate. And I think because we've not had any major injuries to our front three, it's not like we've lost Salah, Mane, and Firmino, and now we're just having to play anyone in there. We've had all the attackers. Trent was injured for a bit, but he came back. So really, our midfield, except for Henderson being out, even our midfield still been somewhat there. At least some creative players have been there. So offensively, we should have really still been in top 4. It's just we've missed the goals, and that's why it's made the defense look like
especially
it's
at
a
home
weakness.
in the six
At home, especially.
Oh. But anyway, guys, I think Ryan wants to wrap it up. So if we can just go round, if you guys can just promote yourselves and the channels that you guys have, please. I'm It's Finners. You can find me on Instagram. Basically, Ryan has me on occasionally. I do fan reviews for Coppish. I feature regularly on Laser LFC and Saint LFC, and soon to be a few others, hopefully. So, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, me, I don't really have a ton. I just follow the game, watch you guys, and try and join. Thank you, Ryan, for bringing man up. Sometimes I do show up on Copish's viewer, the call-ins, but yeah, that's just about pretty much.
I do fantasy football videos, and yeah, just come on here recently, just something to do, like talking about football after the game.
Nice.
And yeah, me, I've actually got a channel. Started on the 27th of March, so just been going a few weeks. And anyone in the chat right now, they can be the 20th subscriber on 19
I'll be the 20th
right now,
subscriber if you want.
Oh, nice one. But yeah, just trying to keep like daily videos. I don't do any like streams like this or anything. I just do videos, reactions, preview, all that typical fan content. Yeah, so
love it.
Thanks.
Cheers for coming on today, guys. It's been a real pleasure. The debates have been real cool.
Yeah, it has been indeed.
But Ryan,
thanks, Ryan, man.
I'm going to speak
thanks,
now,
Ryan,
mate.
for
having me on as per usual, guys. Take care of yourselves.
Yeah.
Cheers.
See you guys soon. Cheers.
Cheers, Ryan. Catch you again.
Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Peace out.